All right. Oh, yep. Okay. Yep. I think the stream is on. Welcome back to episode 3 of our Slaanesh Sorceress Huntresses, or Soul Huntresses campaign. So we're playing as a cabal of Slaanesh sorceresses that inhabit the body of the bodies of their victims, and then slowly transform their flesh into their own image. So currently we're just still in the sort of training phase of the campaign. We've gathered up all of our companions up until up for tier 2, and we get more. So we get more. We get one more companion every time we go up a clan rank. But yeah, we got one more companion when we got to clan tier 2, but we also got a perk that gave us 5 more companions. So we've now got, I think, 10 companions. So we've got one of each different type of Magister, because the base class we're using is the Empire Magister to represent our Chaos Sorceresses. We've got one of each of the 6 different types of Empire Magister to give us the maximum advantage there. And we've still got 2 knights just to win tournaments for us to farm renown. But the sisters that are inhabiting those knights' bodies will, eventually migrate into 2 more Magisters, I assume. But yeah, that's basically where we're up to at the moment. We're not really about fighting in these battles. We're just kind of hanging out so we can just train, because you can just train. Each class has their own specific skills that they can learn while they're acting as a hired sword in between battles, as long as they're not damaged. But yeah, we'll jump into this battle now, just to, why not?
Under my command!
That's a lot of soldiers, yeah. So I'm not going to worry about any tactics or anything, really. Just get our guys to get in there. Yeah, basically, we're learning medicine and also steward skill are 2 useful skills that we can learn while we're hired swords. But when we jump into these kind of battles, we can also just, unload a bunch of spells on the enemy. We can get there before we kill everyone. Shit. Okay, so that's why you shouldn't do battles when you're a hired sword. No, so when you're a hired sword like I am, the whole point of it is to passively basically get skills in between, just while you're traveling around with the Lord. But if you get wounded, then you don't learn any skills in between. Now, joining these battles is kind of good, because you can get, if you do damage to the enemy, you'll get like rep up with the Lord that you're following. Like he'll like you more, and that gives you charm points as well, which is also character experience, so it helps you level up a little bit. And I think you get paid more as well for your hireling wages, but none of that is really that important. Like, I don't really care about any of that stuff. The only thing I really care about is getting the skill level ups. So we've kind of, so if you only have melee, and you're if you're a melee character, you don't really want to fight in these battles, because you'll just end up being wounded all the time and you'll never get any skill up. So it's defeats the purpose of being a hired sword. If you've got a magic or you've got a ranged attack, you can kind of like hang around the edges, do a bit of damage, and hopefully not get hurt yourself. But yeah, obviously in this case, I just got killed instantly and got like basically no advantage out of it. I mean, I did get my companions. My companions did get a little bit of experience. I think they're all dead now though, so they're not getting any more experience now. But yeah. Yeah, we'll just watch this in kind of fast forward. So yeah, in retrospect, I should have tried to be a little bit more careful perhaps, and we might have been able to get away with that without dying. Surprised it's They're going at it. Yeah, I think all my companions are long dead. Haven't seen them do anything for a while. I'm kind of surprised. I kind of thought maybe they would, you know, survive a bit, but I guess it's a pretty lethal battle. Probably everyone in the first wave, even the toughest characters, except for maybe some of the Griff Knights, are probably dead by the stage. I'm watching the kill feed, but I'm not seeing any of our guys get any. I mean, initially, we got a few kills, but wow, sounds like the game was about to crash there. But we made it. So yeah, so see, I got 5 influence. I got relation up. So I got 1 point of charm. I'm actually capped at, like, I'm maxed at charm, so I can't actually go up any more points in charm, I don't think, but you still get the experience. So yeah, so that's kind of why you do it. But the problem is now I'm down to 40% health, and I'm trying to learn. I'm not trying to learn spellcraft. I'm trying to learn medicine, but I can't learn medicine because I'm wounded. So. Excuse me. So we're yeah, we're kind of wasting our time now, but that's all right. We will recover. Quite a few characters leveling up. Franz the Beast Wizard is going to go for. Might go for endurance on these guys. Now, and spellcraft. I used to go for nimble steed for maneuvering to make them more basically make them survive longer, because hopefully their horses can, you know, dodge better and stuff like that. And then I go for the 20% extra hit points so that their mounts don't die as much. You can go for this, which means if they do die in battle, there's less chance of them becoming lame, but I'd rather just have them not die in the first place for having 20% extra points. But lately I've actually been going for full speed a bit more, plus 20% charge damage dealt. I mean, most of the time they're not riding strong charging like horses mounts that do a lot of charge damage, but I kind of figure like it just helps them get a bit more experience, like because of just when they're running into people, that'll give them a little bit more damage, a little bit more riding XP. But yeah, I don't know, that probably doesn't make that much difference either way. But yeah, I'm gonna go this one if I want a bit more XP, or this one if I want it to be a little bit more survivable. I don't think either choice really makes a massive difference, but yeah. These are all of our Amazons that have inhabited the bodies of these battle wizards and then converted them into the forms of their ancient original selves. Hey Joshua. Yeah, I've got a bit of a weird day today. I've got to go out again around the middle of the day, like I did yesterday. But I wanted to try to get a decent session in, so I kind of got up a few hours early so I could, you know, hopefully get about maybe 7.5 hours in today. Probably thinking about doing Warhammer tomorrow. So we'll see how we go. I'm gonna actually join the battle here, I think. So I can heal myself. But I'm gonna try to just stay at the back and just not even remotely get injured.
Follow your sergeants!
Let's see if I can avoid getting shot by a cannon or some shit. Gonna totally hide. No, I kind of want to just. I sort of want to try and get up there and pass a fucking lightning ball on top of the walls. That would be pretty cool. This is probably going to be a bad idea. I'm probably going to get shot, but. Can't believe I just got shot in the face and that other one just like instantly died. That sucked. Yeah, I was wondering if I can get up here and cast a lightning on top of the wall. Well, that's not the right spell. That one. Oh yeah, got it up there. Hit a couple of dudes. I wonder. Also, wonder if I go like this and cast Wind Blast, will it go up on top of the wall? Oh yeah, it did. Oh no, that's my lightning. I think that's my lightning ball still. Oh fuck! Got fucking shot again. God damn it! Crap. Because I did, I went for Law of Heavens, so I've got like really crap healing.
It's not a one breathing.
I've only got the basic heal spell. But yeah, I was thinking about playing some Warhammer tomorrow, because tomorrow I think it'd be kind of more of a normal day. I'll be able to just stream for a decent session. Yeah, I've been wanting to play, I don't know, I'm a bit torn. I mean, I still want to kind of keep coming back to the Norska campaign every now and again and just chipping away at it. Yeah, we wanted to play Kislev for a while. I'm kind of thinking Boris, because we've kind of played Katerin. Played Katerin a couple of times, played Kastelthan once or twice. Played Boris before, but I feel like it's been a while. I think Boris is kind of my favorite, but I don't know, actually I like all those three. I just don't really like Mother of Stanky that much. I'm just going to hide here until the end of the battle so I don't take any more damage. And maybe I can get, if we last for another 41 seconds, I can maybe full heal as well. Then we can get back to the training. It's just going to be chill, basically. The first part of the stream, we're going to be like mainly just chilling and training. Just chatting stream while we just train our skills up. Wish there was some way to reduce the cooldown of the Alright. Hopefully that gets us back to full heal. Just gonna have a look at the spells while we're waiting for this to end. Not the spells, sorry, perks. So Arcane Conduit, while charging every 3 seconds. So basically we do Arcane Conduit, recharges 3% of our magic, wins magic per second. So the more magic we've got, the more it gives you, because it gives you a percentage of your max. For every 50 points in spellcraft, the duration's extended by 1 second. So by 300 plus, we'll have 16 seconds instead of 6. For every keystone pick, this gives you an additional use of Arcane Conduit. So eventually we could probably have like 5 or 6 keystones on their modifiers you can put on your troops. So we can eventually have like heaps of usages basically. And then yeah, I want to get ability charge 25% longer, ability scales with Steward. I'm learning Steward, so I'm interested to see how high we can get that. We're going to heal ourselves a bit more. Right, I'm not even coming out. I'm just staying in. I just tapped out so I could heal myself. The battle hopefully is nearly finished. Increase winds regeneration by 1. That's pretty cool if you want to wear heavy armor, especially, or you want to wear some armor, because that way you can still get regen. You can get so much regen that you're still getting regen, you know, above your armor. That's kind of cool. Yeah, cooldown reduction 50%. Yeah, that's what we want. So we need to get to tier 4, and an additional usage. That's cool. Yeah, because the cooldown's super long at the moment. So if we get that cooldown reduction down, we get additional usage, so we use it twice. Then we get like 5 keystones. Then we'll be able to use it like another 5 times. So it'll be like 6 usages or whatever. Every time we use it, it gives our companions 20. Can give our companions back their magic as well as us, and refresh all of our spell cooldowns and stuff like that. Yeah, and for every Imperial Magister in your party, your maximum wins increases by 4. So eventually we'll probably have 12 or 13 Magisters. So that'll give us, you know, like 48 extra wins of magic, which would be pretty cool. All right. So this time we're going to get more charm experience, but we probably won't actually get a charm point. So he went from 2 to 7, so that means his relation went up, so that means we get charm XP, but we don't actually get any charm because we're capped, I'd say. Yeah, see, charm's absolutely capped 0. We did get a level up though. So right now we're leveling Steward and Medicine. I also want to hit Tactics at some point, but I think for now, I think Roguery is more important. All right, so now that we've we're not wounded, we can actually train. So we get our medicine XP. So medicine's up to 72. We need to get medicine up to 75. And then once you get to 75, you get a perk that allows you to heal the enemy soldiers when you're in battle. Which should keep us, you know, should keep our medicine going up faster, especially when we auto-resolve battles. Then I want to switch to Steward, which will give us like a bigger party size. Medicine 74, medicine 75. All right, cool. Now, I don't know if I want to keep doing more medicine because it is a really fast way to level medicine, like way faster than, you know, actually fighting in battles. However, I also want to smash Steward up a bit because this gives us more party size, so we can have a bigger army faster, which will help us in turn to fight bigger battles, in turn help us to get more renown quicker and all that good stuff. That's it. Medicine, Doctor's Oath. Medicine skill also applies to enemy casualties, increasing potential prisoners. It sort of doesn't really help us that much in manual battles because we knock everyone out with our magic anyway. But if we auto resolve, then we'll get, you notice we've got a lot more medicine skill ups from auto resolving, and we'll be auto resolving a lot. So. Well, my plan is to auto resolve a lot. These are all wizards that we've enslaved, ready for our sister sorceresses to inhabit their bodies once their souls have been adequately prepared. Faith is nice, even though these guys are not really faith-based characters. Having 25 faith gives them 2% reward save, so as their faith goes up, they get more just resistance to everything. Doesn't really do anything. This guy's not an engine, not going to be our class, not going to be our party engineer, but gives you this personal gives you 30% extra shield hit points. I don't know, kind of cool if they eventually fight in a tournament or something. This doesn't really, these perks don't really do anything, but just get rid of them so we don't have perk notifications coming up. Yeah, and if you're playing a wizard-based class, just because my main character's got this skill, every companion in your party gets 1,000 experience per day in a random skill. And just basically helps level up. If you've got a lot of low-level characters, especially, just helps level everyone up. Especially if you've got a lot of characters, it's like 1,000 XP per day per character. So you know, I've got 11. I've got 10 companions, so I'm getting like 10,000 experience per day basically across my party. So yeah, it's really nice for yeah, classes to have a lot of characters, a lot of companions, like mercs as well. If you can, even though merc's not really a primarily a wizard class necessarily, it does pay to get your magic up to 125 early if you want to be a merc, because you got so many. You're gonna have like, you know, 17 companions by the end of it. Oh yeah, so we're gonna have medicine up. So now we want to do excuse me, steward. And we've got 6 food variety, which is nearly maxed out. So we're probably getting steward from food variety anyway, and then we're getting steward from wandering around in the party as well. Yeah, sorry to jump around with the start of the stream time starts, but yeah, I'm trying to like just for just kind of to work in more with Mrs. Mercy's lifestyle as well, because she you know is a normal person that works during the day. So I'm trying to like play games during the day as well and do my streaming during the day as well, so that I can sort of seamlessly hang out with her on my days off without being having reverse sleeping patterns and stuff like that. So yeah, I know it's kind of a bummer, like, because I've, you know, always streamed way earlier than this, but oh no, I mean not way earlier than this. This is kind of more like my old time, but I know it's kind of a bummer changing it up after I kind of established that. But you know, gotta be flexible to, you know, work in with your family and other commitments. So yeah, so anyway, so that's the reason why, one of the reasons why I'm been streaming later lately, and as a rule, I'm going to mostly continue to stream later. So I'll be streaming like most of the streams are going to start like 3 hours later than this. We're just doing a bit of an extra early stream today. I'm going to avoid combat today. Now I was just saying, because like kind of like before, like if I get wounded, then we miss out on all of our passive skills until I get back up to 100% health. So yeah. Hey Lately, how you going, buddy? Also, I'm trying to get a bit of other work, non-YouTube work as well. So I've got, if I'm on a normal daytime schedule, it'll be a lot easier to seamlessly switch between streaming and, you know, other work. I do want to get a pretty heavy bandit. We're not really going bandit only or iron price or anything like that, but I do want to kind of still have quite a heavy bandit presence in our party, and because it's kind of nice because bandits give you passive roguery XP, and I kind of prefer roguery to leadership. But yeah, so having normal troops gives you leadership when you're fighting in battles, but having bandits gives you roguery when you're fighting battles, or when they fight in battles. Yeah, I like roguery because it gives you more loot. It's getting so many, so much free XP from that perk. Nice. Oh, yeah, so yeah, so steward, you know, steward could probably potentially go up to like 238 or something. 200, no, probably 220 or something. They'd probably go above 200 just with 2.5. So there's a lot of stewarding to be done. And a lot of medicine to be done, actually. Wonder if so there's a perk you can get in Charm that gives you no. Oh yeah, maybe it's in Charm actually. Yeah, I was thinking maybe it was in Tactics, but yeah, I'm gonna say there's a perk I think it's in Charm actually. No, you're not in Tactics, but yeah, that gives you influence, extra influence from battles, which sort of matters because if you're a merc, you get paid based on the influence that you get, and if you're a vassal, then the influence that you get basically you can spend it on voting for stuff and what have you. But yeah, I was just thinking. I wonder if the charm XP that you get after those battles when you help a lord or whatever is based on the amount of influence that you learn. Like, because if you do more damage in a battle, then you'll get more kind of relationship gain from the lord that you're serving as a hireling. But I wonder if it's based on the damage or if it's actually based on the influence that you get, which is based on the damage. But yeah, because if it's based on the influence, then maybe raising the influence that you get from the battle indirectly raises the charm XP that you get as well. Which, I don't really care that much about charm, but it's all character experience. Helps you level up faster. Look at that character's going up and getting gunpowder skill. We could make them all gun witches for a while, so they can get a point in discipline. This is random skill ups that they get. Yeah, we just want to go for mainly endurance so that we can eventually get their I don't know, maybe go spellcraft for this one. Endurance so they can eventually get their extra stat points in control, or spellcraft so they can just get more spellcraft. Sorry, discipline so they get more spellcraft in the end. But yeah, I might just kind of mix it up a bit. Some of them go one way, some go the other way. We want to get 2 bow, then 5 spellcraft, then probably more bow on all of them. Just help them level up faster. Evelyn Star Song is our scout. But she probably only needs 3 points in scout to get to. This is the point we're trying to get to tracker to get 2% party travel speed when following a hostile party. She probably only needs 3 points in scout to get there. But I'm kind of thinking about giving her 4 points just to get there a bit faster. Because yeah, the whole point of traveling faster is to get more XP, hit more, kill more enemies faster, and all that. So if we spend the whole time getting there, then it kind of defeats the purpose of getting that speed increase. Hey, Grey Lotus, how you going, buddy? So yeah, we've already converted all these, almost all these troops. We've got 2 Minotaurs there, 2 Ungor Chiefs still to go. They still keep converting while we're acting as a hired sword. So that's another little trick you can do is just get a crap load of, if you're doing a prisoner, like a bandit kind of based playthrough or whatever, just recruit like a crap load of prisoners, or capture a crap load of prisoners before you go training. And then when you finish training, you can just convert all of them into troops and just be ready to roll with a full bandit party, basically. Nice. Yeah, so as we're going around doing this as well, we're getting paid 4.5k per day, just as a hired sword, so that's nice also. And the longer you stay as a hired sword, the higher that goes up slowly over time. Tried that dagger run I was telling you. Game crashed in the third battle, and I suddenly remembered why I don't mess with the old realms. Like, yeah, some people have a lot of crashes. I mean, I've noticed the yesterday and the day before, both times I had a crash like real early, like near the start of the stream, and then I just restarted and yeah, never had any crashes for the whole rest of the stream. So I don't know. For me, it's not too bad. I think I generally get about 1 crash per day. Sometimes if I have like a really crashy period, it usually means I need to restart my computer. But you know, that's of no relevance to you. Like everyone's systems are different and stuff. But yeah, a lot of people do complain that they have problems with stability. For me, it's like, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem that unstable to me. Like I use detailed character creator and also CC's banners, and I think detailed character creator makes the game crash a little bit as well. And also even just vanilla crashes a little bit, not much as well. So yeah, for me, it's like, I don't know, it's noticeably more crashes when I play Old Realms, but not, not ridiculous. But yeah, it seems like, yeah, it's very much like your mileage may vary. Some people are like, oh, it's totally unstable, unplayable, and other people are like myself, are just like, yeah, it's, pretty much fine. It doesn't crash that much at all, really. So it's just, yeah, just everyone's, just try it out for yourself and see how stable it is. But to be fair, that dagger idea was shit anyway. Stick to stones. No, we're not doing Iron Price this time, Jamie. No, just doing ultimate power. Yeah, I was sort of saying before, I'm not doing Iron Price and I'm not doing Bandit only, which I've been really enjoying both of those restrictions. I think they both add so much to the game and make it like way more fun. But having said that, I am gonna probably not, like, even though I'm not doing Iron Price, I'm gonna try to actively avoid kind of just going around and sorry, just going around shopping all the time. Because I think that's one of the main reasons why Iron Price is so good, because it just means you don't spend any time shopping, like literally none, because you never buy anything. And yeah, I think the shopping simulator aspect of the game is not one of the most enthralling. But I tend to fall into it all the time because there's so much like elite gear that you can get, and it's very easy to get like infinite money. So I just end up spending all this time just kind of like traveling around to all the shops, just seeing what top level gear I can get, So yeah, so I'm actively kind of avoiding that. Even though we are going to do a bit of that, obviously, but I don't want to like spend all my time going around looking for epic armors and stuff. One thing I like about mage playthroughs is that the wizards can't wear, well, you can, but you don't really necessarily want to be wearing top tier armor because it slows down their magic regen, and it slows down their training. So yeah, but anyway, yeah, so I am kind of trying to avoid doing too much shopping, and also I am still going to go pretty bandit focused, even though I'm not restricting myself to bandit only. I'm actually still going to recruit like mostly bandits, probably, mostly bandits and mostly chaos. But yeah, no actual restrictions, so just whatever. This means baller. Why? Because I said your dagger idea was shit. Throwing daggers are cool. You should go like a thrower expert, max roguery, and just be an expert at like sneaking into towns and like breaking people out of prison and just daggering the shit out of people. Like, I wonder how good you can get at throwing knives. Been kind of wanting to do a shield character, but I think maybe I'll wait till I do vanilla for that. But I don't know. Or maybe like shield, one-hander, two-hander, and throwing. It could be cool. It's kind of good going one-hander and two-hander because some of the perks stack with each other. Cloaca the Monkey Queen is going to go Spellcraft first, but I'm putting her stat points into endurance, so she's a bit of a physical specimen. Ragajona Wallbreaker is our engineer. We have 2 points in bow, just so she can level up bow skill. But now I'm going to focus on engineering. So when we start breaking walls, she'll be able to level up. That's so quick. Yeah, just checking if anyone's got any levels so they can level up faster. Anything super short range has issues, but it's kind of easy to overwhelm one opponent at a time while swinging at 110 plus speed. Yeah. I can't remember how fast I managed to get my short sword, but it was like pretty fast. Yeah. So yeah, we're just still just getting our hired sword money up. Make a heap of cash while we're here. We do have to do our book phase at some point as well. Whenever you're not playing Iron Price, then you have book phase, where you respec into getting double experience from books and then just train up or read every book in the world. I have a two-hander with nearly that, but I prefer axes and maces to swords. Yeah, I like axes and maces as well. Although for town weapons, if you want to do a lot of town fighting, like a roguery town fighting build, then I think the two-handed swords are better. I do like my two-handed two-handed maul, wooden bonk hammer maul. But yeah, the two-handed swords are like a short, fast two-handed sword is the shit for town fighting, I reckon. And yeah, I don't think you really need in town fighting and prison breaks and stuff. There's a lot of close in fighting. So a big 150 plus two-hander sword or something like that is not really that great. But also I feel like most of the enemies that you fight have short weapons as well. So even if you just have a 80 or something range two-hander, it's not too bad because you're not really going to come across enemies with pole arms and shit. Well, maybe you're doing prison breaks. I guess you could come across somebody longer, but again, in the prison breaks, it's so tight that that'll probably hurt them more than you. But yeah, I like two-handers. I quite like axes and hammers now too. I love being able to crush through. Just keep doing overhand swings and just keep overhanding swinging until you just crush through their block. It's a fun strat. Okay. We can actually do a quick tournament while we're here. And we can actually... Oh, we didn't even win. That sucked. And we can also do a bit of blacksmithing, perhaps, for more experience and money. No, we didn't get enough wood. It's all right. All this extra crap. Oh, we've got heaps of crap to sell. We'll just get Dalasar to make some more money poles. And who was our other one? I think that was it. Just started a fight, 2 knives sticking out of a guy's throat. Not inspiring. Yeah, no, the knives aren't super good, but you're still gonna have to fight. You're still gonna have to fight in combat. But I'm talking about town fights. If you're trying to do prison breaks and stuff like that, you're still gonna have to fight with your two-handed sword or whatever. But yeah, I think the daggers, you can soften them up a bit. You might be able to kill some guys occasionally, like running backwards or whatever. just I don't know, just that's the only time you're really going to use throwing knives. Throwing knives is in town fights, so it's like it's just kind of a fun thing to try. I thought. You're looking for ideas. All right. Yeah, we'll just take all the town's money while we're here. Well, plenty of potential governors if we take over a city. Dallas Scalp Taker is our smith. So yeah, he's gonna focus on. She's gonna focus on smithing. Still gonna focus on spellcraft, bow, two-hander, and athletics like everybody else, but she's got a side quest in smithing as well. They're a low enough level that they can kind of just level up everything. You don't need to excuse me. But yeah, so she'll be able to get that extra point in control to help her bow skill level up as well, which is nice. Hey, Hans Master, how you going? Definitely looks Slaanesh. Oh yeah, lots of semi-naked women. Yeah, we've kind of got a bit of a background going on. We're basically playing as they're like a cabal of ancient sorceresses that were from Lustria originally, and they're excuse me, and they basically take over the bodies of their victims, and they slowly convert their victims into looking like their original selves. So they're sort of like this, these immortal sorceresses that keep inhabiting. They're like body snatchers that keep jumping from one body to the next throughout time. These guys are new hosts that have been enslaved, and they're being prepared for their for one of our sister sorceresses to inhabit. So still powering up Steward more. And I'm just going to give us a bit of a head start on all of the later on stuff. How's that Steward going? Steward 111, yeah. So we could get Steward up to like 200. Actually, how much extra party size have we got from Steward right now? So Steward's giving us 27 extra party size right now. We could get it up to about 200, which would give us, I guess, another extra 25 party size more than what we've already got now. Should be pretty good. And yeah, I want to try and see if we can get it some like auto resolve power. Yeah, I know this is Clement, the light wizard, for a little up. 200 axes and maces, and I get 200 swords. Clement the light wizard. Spellcraft. How's our actual character class? Yeah, we're going up. So yeah, I kind of want to level up tactics on this one and have like max tactics so we can get into a bit of auto resolving. But I also want to get low roguery as well. So I got 4 points there and 3 points there. I could respec out of medicine, but medicine could go way, way higher. So I kind of don't want to respec out of it, you know, right now. I don't know. Yeah. there's a lot of training to be done. Not sure whether I should focus on steward or medicine. I wouldn't mind doing some tactics as well. Although I think tactics will go up once I put points into it and just start fighting. Hey, Soul Hunters went up to tier 3. So we actually get a decent amount of renown from this apparently as well. So we've got an extra companion. Yeah, I might leave the party for now. Actually, okay, we can actually farm. We can actually farm characters by hiring this dude that we don't want. He should be cheap. He should only cost like 10,000, and then just get rid of him, and then it'll make space for another character. We have to wait till we leave the settlement before we can get rid of him. I was kind of thinking we could get away with it by like I assume the Lord might leave and whatever, but it's fine. Alright, we'll just get rid of this huntsman. And then that should make a new companion. Engineer. How much does engineer cost?
Who are you and what do you...
He's pretty cheap as well. I just buy him and get rid of him as well. Alright, this one will probably be... Most of the companions for the Empire are wizards, so... Another engineer, fuck off.
Who are you and what do you...
It's only like 30,000 gold on companions now, but that's alright. This guy's not worthy to be a host for one of our sisters. Gold wizard. Yeah, I mean, I think we've only got one gold wizard at the moment. So Dalasar Scalp Take is a gold wizard. I guess we get 2 gold wizards. They're not the most damaging. We got 2 light wizards, 2 life wizards, 1 beast, 1 fire. Celestial. I don't know if I want metal or not. I mean, I guess it's alright. I don't know. What else do we want? I wouldn't mind another... Wouldn't mind another Celestial wizard. Are they called Celestial? Yeah. Ludwig is in Grimhagen. Christoph is in Montfort, which is owned by Bretonia, so he probably won't be there. Nels is owned by Wood Elves, so he probably won't be there. Whitefin, Wood Elves probably won't be there. Messin. Yep. He probably won't be there. There are no shadow wizards, no. But death wizards are going to get added next update with the dwarfs and with the dwarfs and greenskins. Death wizards are coming with them, and then shadow wizards have not been talked about yet, but I assume that, you know, they'll be coming next update or whatever. Alright, yeah, I think I'm going to get another celestial wizard instead of a second metal wizard. Yeah, I just feel like Combats of Cassandora will be pretty cool. Okay, this is yeah, the traveling wizard, the traveling merchant has all random items from all different cultures. So you can get some pretty cool high tier stuff here. All this is stuff that it's possible to get from elsewhere, but it's just, yeah, kind of cool to get stuff from here. Convenient. It's always interesting to check out what he's got. Oh yeah, date fruit is cool. It's a pretty rare food type that you don't normally have. That puts us up to food variety 7 finally. Light wizard braces are kind of cool. Might want to use those. I don't know if we want any axes of impossibility on this run. I don't think we really want them. How's the Dark Elf Elven Spear looking? Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I don't really see it that well, but yeah, you can see it there. It's pretty cool. I might buy it actually, and we'll smelt it down so we can unlock some polearms. I was kind of thinking maybe we should go polearm instead of two-hander on these guys, but I don't know. I really like two-hander because it unlocks that perk that gives you armor piercing. Anyway, yeah. So 45,000 gold. So we'll just sell him one of these. Boom. Then we only have to pay 1,700 for that stuff. Actually, I might grab the Empire Palbert as well. We'll have 2 different pole arms that we can smelt down. Get a little prairie in here. The Manan Faith bonus works on throwing weapons. Wouldn't have guessed. What's the Manan bonus? Like range damage or something? Yes, just while we're getting while we're doing all this training and just basically letting time pass from training, we may as well get another companion in there. 10% extra lightning damage. Looks like it modifies all physical damage. Oh man, that's pretty cool. Especially if you're going for a celestial wizard where you do lightning damage. Actually, yeah, and then if you have, I wonder if having like, actually, yeah, it probably would work, wouldn't it? So if you have a full kit of like celestial wizard gear that gives you like plus 50% lightning damage or something, then you would actually get 15% extra lightning damage instead of 10% maybe. That's pretty cool. Yeah. You just still trying to maximize those daggers, hey? That's cool. Oh yeah, I need to get riding as well on my main character because we need that speed perk that I still haven't got. All right, we've got a Celestial Wizard. Get this guy.
Hey, so who are you then?
Okay, another Celestial. I don't want either another Beast, I think, or another Fire. Beast would be good for more, like, damage without killing ourselves. And also, I feel like Beast kind of fits in more with the whole Zon thing. But I'm not sure if there's any in the Empire that we can actually get. Yeah, we can't really get them. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we just need to sort of take what we can get. Yeah, I usually just try to get gunpowder up to 100 so I can get the +1 discipline, because I feel like those you know, stat points are really valuable. If you can get the +1 discipline, it's really nice, especially if you can get the +1 discipline without putting too many points into gunpowder. Another life wizard. Should I just go for more life wizards? Actually, yeah, maybe fuck it up. Maybe I'll just get another life wizard. All right. So I think it's time to transfer one of our companions into a new body. So Actona Manflayer is our champion. Spoiler has fallen off a little bit. So I think Spoiler, the she-wolf, is time for her to transfer into her new body. So what we want to do is go Spoiler, edit appearance, and then we'll copy her. Control C to copy her. And then we'll just take all of her gear off. And then we'll kill her old body.
I'm yours to command.
And then we'll transfer her soul into this body. Bola the she-wolf. And then she will take over this body. Slowly starts morphing into her shape. And then junk. Eventually she becomes identical to the original Spola she-wolf that lived thousands of years ago in Lustria. You've just taken over a new body, Wolfspaul. Your character. There she is, Spola the she-wolf. Mercy, Wolfspaw just gave Mercy the Mad memberships. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it, man. You're awesome. Resistance. Yeah, and you can have some like funky magical magical braces from the Aztec ruins of Lustria. This is 0.95 armor. Yeah, we can get some better stuff than these. These don't do anything. Alright, nice. Okay, sweet. So we've got yeah, one spare companion slot, so we'll grab one more life wizard.
What is it, stranger? Who are you?
Everyone's got a melee weapon. Everyone's got bows. Life is good. And yeah, Actona Manflayer. I kind of want to keep it because she's given us so much renown from tournament wins and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I'm torn. We'll maybe keep her for now because she's given us lots of renown. I wonder if we should start reading books now. mean, they are kind of horse archers, so probably for the maneuverability would actually be better on them. Alright, I'm going to try and take out this warband, get some more captives, and then we can convert the captives.
Listen up! Horsemen! Onward! Forward! Soldiers, cut them down!
I'm going to put a shield on myself, got physical resistance. Alright. Alright, there we go. Okay, so lots of magic. Oh, one of our guys is missing a horse. clearly. Alright, so we got 27 captives there. We'll take the Ungor Raiders. And we'll get rid of the shielded Ungor. We don't need. And we'll get... that's fine, I guess. Actually, maybe we'll get rid of the Ungor Chiefs as well. There we go. So much magic. Yeah, that's not even, like, we haven't even geared them up properly yet. They're just, this is like fairly minimal. Legendary ringmail shoulders, 1411 for a fairly low weight. We can probably get better than that later on, but bad to start off with. Oh yeah, she's got no horse either. Actually, probably switch horses around. Yeah. Oh. 75 they need. Oh, crap. Alright, we need to just go and buy a new horse. That's fine. Okay, yeah, so buy a new horse. Let's get her some decent barding, nothing too outlandish. Okay, everyone's got some kind of mount now. Life is good. Excuse me, sorry. Look for like anything super light kind of stuff. Rich tunic. Lady's dress. This hold. I've never equipped this lady's dress ever in the entire time that I've been playing the mod. So now it has to like load the load the shaders for it. Apparently. See, this is one of those times when I reckon it could crash. You know, if you had a different system or whatever to me, then it might crash the game. But mine's like, it's almost trying to crash, but it's just, you know, it can just handle it kind of thing. So that's where I think it varies, you know, from system to system a fair bit. Yeah, it's just trying to load I think it's just loading the shaders. Struggling. Struggle town. What are buckshots for? It doesn't look like you can equip them with a pistol. Hey, Sticks and Stones. Sorry, I missed the question there. Yeah, buckshots for the blunderbuss. Yeah, multiple, like things that do multiple shots. You might not have unlocked anything that can use blunderbuss. You might not have unlocked anything that can use buckshot yet. You might have to level up a bit more. I mean, unlock the higher level of shot. But yeah, the blunderbuss that uses it, I know for sure. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, maybe the grenade launcher. Not sure. I think it's called a blunderbuss. The big thing that shoots lots of shots, like shotgun. Struggling. I think it is going to get there eventually, but it is struggle town, and we've decided no, we don't want to wear that dress. That looks shit. I'm not sure if I want to try out on any more clothes though, because it's like too hard. Yeah, we don't want any of this crap except for the bear hat. We want to keep that. That's cool. What about more expensive stuff? Oh yeah, light wizard braces are pretty cool. Yeah, I feel like they look kind of Aztec-y. And they just do enhanced magic damage, so they're pretty good for most classes. That's pretty good. And really just want to grab some more Pugios and some more wood. And yeah, we need to read a crap load of books. I don't know if we've got enough money, but maybe. We've smelt the Dark Elven Spear. we'll try and make some more money poles. Okay, and yeah, Actona can just oh sheesh. Doesn't really matter. Who's Spoiler that leveled up? Oh no, Act 10 Manflayer leveled up. Oh shit. Well, the only thing she exists for really is to get renown from tournaments. So I'm just going to put a point in charm, and then if we randomly give her charm points from our books, from our spellcraft spill. Which wizards did you say had offhand staves? Light wizards and beast wizards both have offhand staves, sticks and stones. I think they always have them, so yeah. But I don't know, there might be some randomness, but yeah, I think they pretty much always have them. All the ones I hired in this campaign had them. All right, let's book it up. Leaderboard, arena. Leveling magic makes riding and athletics a breeze. Yeah, I mean, I feel like they both level up pretty fast anyway. But yeah, with athletics, you have to kind of dismount and shoot a bow to level it up, which is kind of annoying if you don't like doing that. But depends what class you're playing as well, yeah. So we're going to go discipline, spellcraft. And then we're going to go for... So this is one we had before. We were getting 1000 XP to all of our party and +5 permanent, +5 morale. So that's the one you want to have on all the time, basically. But just while you're reading your books, and I guess if you're going to purchase some spells beforehand or whatever, I think I already bought all my spells, but yeah, basically just go for this one. And now we get double experience from all books, and we're going to get 50% cheaper spells. So we can buy all our spells and buy all our books. Okay, so I pretty much just want to buy like every single... Pretty much just want to buy every single book they've got. So I'm going to give him all my weapons. It's 203,000 gold worth of weapons. And then hopefully that might be enough to... And 5,000. Yeah, there might be. Hopefully it's enough to buy like every single book. So we'll see how we go. Yeah, that's not gonna be enough. All right, cool. So bought every single book. We've nearly ran out of money, but that's right. We'll get about I don't know. We'll get a bit of that back, but not much, not all. Yeah, we won't get it all back, but that's right. We can make more money. That's no problem. And spells. Yeah, we still need to get Uranus Thunderbolt and Commander Cassadora, but we need to level up a bit more for that. We also need to buy a heap of spells for our companions, but yeah, there's no way I can afford that right now. Okay, so Beast Illustria is scouting, crossbow, and gunpowder. That is fine. We'll learn that first. And now we'll try and find a lord that we can join. This guy seems fine. Got like 100 dudes in his party. Hopefully he'll stay out of trouble.
Who are you?
Okay, so we lose all our troops. And I think I'm going to go back to medicine for a while. Level up. So we got to level up from reading books. Another point in discipline. And we're not going to read any faith books, so we don't need to put any points in there urgently. Roguery and tactics are probably the two things I'm most concerned about right now. It's getting 1 point in leadership just to get the 2%, just to get the 2 experience per day. Be kind of nice. $66, 75%, 83%. So we can read books basically while we're acting as a hireling. Similar to Grugner's Kron, that gives us smithing skill. We're capped on smithing anyway. Doesn't matter. Still just gives us character experience, so it's all good. Also, we can enter the settlement and do smithing at the same time. So we're like reading books. We're reading books. We're getting medicine skill from being a hired sword, and we're getting smithing stamina back, so we can do smithing at the same time. So it's kind of a good combo. Trading secrets. Don't care about trade, but it's more character experience, so it's good. So this is, again, I know there's still not a lot of action going on. It's just like watching stuff happen. But yeah, this is very efficient for character leveling. We're just like powering up our character level essentially. Two-handed skill, yeah. I'm capped on two-handed, but it's all character experience, so it's fine. Right, that's 100. Wonder if the age is trading and engineering. Yep, we don't give a shit about either of those things. Just more character experience. We'll probably end up getting like 3 or 4 levels out of this just from reading books. Good times. All right, next one. Guns. We can get up to 100 gun with this. It'd be pretty good. I don't think we will, but it's all right. We can just finish it off by picking up somebody's gun and shooting some stuff with it. Just avoid the combat. Don't want to disrupt my training schedule. All right, gunpowder. Got gunpowder up to 82. From Boyer to Marksman. Wouldn't mind actually leveling up bow a bit, but we can do that later. We can level up bow pretty easily later on. We film when we want to. Oh, actually, we got a few points out of it right now, so that's good. We weren't capped. Gazing into the rift. Okay, spellcraft. Spellcraft's good, and we're not capped, and we've got 5 points into it. 5 points into it, and we've got a lot of discipline, so we'll get good XP out of the spellcraft. Yeah, another character level up. Go into the settlement. Another point. So yeah, riding. We need riding to get up to here, so we can get party speed. Yeah. So we've got 2. Let's just have a look at the skill thing for a second. So we've got 2 endurance and 1 point in riding right now. Yeah, so with 2 endurance and 1 point in riding, we get to 58. But we need to get to 100, right? 100, yeah. We need to get 100 to get the 2% extra party speed, which I want. So we can either keep endurance at 2 and then go 3 points, or we can go 3. We can get 1 more endurance point and then go 2 points. Or we can probably get 4 endurance and go 2 points. And yeah, so I think 2 points, but we should also try and get our endurance up a bit, I think. Get Actona Manflayer to embarrassingly lose the tournament and bring shame to the clan. All right, finished another book. Now we'll do crossbow. Don't care about crossbow, just doing character experience. And we can also do some smithing. Grab more 48 Pugios. That's a crap load of money. That translates as mucho riches. Scalp taker. Done. Keeps them out of trouble. And yeah, we'll upload some of this stuff. Start recouping our losses from all those books we bought. And food variety. How are we going on food variety? We've got plenty of grain. Cheese. Butter. Grapes, olives. How's beer going? Yeah, beer. We'll get some extra beer. Good. So basically, we're just going to read like every book in the world, so that we'll have the sum total of all human knowledge at our fingertips. We keep living up medicine. Crossbow's done. And Sea Guard, what's that one? Polearm, bow, and trading. Yep, don't care about that. So yeah, there's a bit of the first part, you know, for the next hour or so, probably we're going to be just chilling, doing probably more of this kind of stuff. Yeah, I know it's kind of boring, but it does set us up really nicely to move into the early late game. One thing I like about this character class is I think we kind of just go straight, as soon as we finish the training phase, we just kind of go straight into mid game. And then we can pretty much just go straight into late game as well, because we got so much damage. Once we train all our skills and everything, train all our spells and everything, and configure all our wizards, we're just gonna have so much damage output. We'll just be able to blast sieges with our magic. Oh yeah, book's finished, I guess. You can always just check like this and it'll say there's nothing more you can be gained from this. Monster Hunter manual is throwing skill. Yeah, cool. Don't care about that. So I'm just checking the skills, because if there's a book that's training a skill that I'm planning on putting a point into, a focus point into soon, then I'll delay that book until I've put that focus point in, kind of thing. That's the only reason I'm really checking them. Naked and Afraid, like, see, Naked and Afraid is for athletics. So just say I might be going to put a point into athletics. So I might want to wait for that one for later. This one's Spellcraft. We're maxed out on that pretty much. Hey, Spellcraft just hit 150. Your damaging spells do 20% less damage, but cost 30% less winds of magic. So you're basically more efficient. You can pound out more spells. Gonna keep avoiding combat. We're ripping through these books. Raid, Shadow Legends, Roguery, and Crossbow. Yeah, I want more Roguery. But I'm gonna go Horse next, probably. So yeah, we'll do that now. That's fine. We can enter the settlement. Let's check if I got any wood. Mainly. They got some more money. We can sell more shit to them. Actually, have they got any cool armor or anything? No, light wizard braces. I'm kind of liking the light wizard braces for all of our dudes. It's more magic. I feel like they kind of look like Aztec gold stuff, you know? They're kind of cool. Oh yeah, these sturdy leather gloves. These are, yeah. So these ones are like really good armor for really lightweight. Hey, light wizard boots. Who's got bare feet? I'll just check these out, I guess. I don't know, do they look like Amazon boots? Kind of, I feel like. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like probably like running around with no shoes on probably is more Amazon, but powering through these books. Are we still getting medicine skill or what? So much other skill points coming up that I'm not really seeing the medicine. Artist speaking with your mouth closed, charm, but we don't care about charm. Just more character XP, just powering up those levels. Oh, I got a rebellion in Montfort. Oh man, I kind of want to go and try and take that over. How far away is Montfort? It's not that far. I don't want to get this book thing done, but it would be kind of cool to go and fight chaos. Nah, fuck it. I'm just gonna ignore it. It's fine. We don't really need to. I mean, I kind of wanted to attack the next chaos rebellion that happened because basically Montfort has now fallen to chaos and is taken over by the chaos faction, so it's an open season. You can just attack them, but by the time we get there, somebody else probably would have beat us to the siege anyway. So there's probably no point. We just got another level up. Yeah, 2 points in writing. We need at least. Level 20, we'll get another stat point. Yeah, we want to go 9 discipline, but I might just go. I mean, we're going to get at least 2 or 3 more stat points fairly easily, so I might just put 1 point in endurance first. Oh, I don't know, actually. You kind of want magic to go as fast as possible. Oh, looks like we finished our book. Nothing more we can learn, yep. Curse of Lustria, Spellcraft, Gunpowder, and Roguery. Yep, that looks good. Oh yeah, medicine's going up. So we're in medicine point there. We've nearly read all of the books in of all the sum total of human knowledge. Our sorceresses are from an ancient time. They've lived through the ages, so they've had time to absorb all this knowledge. So it's all roleplay appropriate. Be a man of Ostland. What's that? Polearm. Yeah. Yeah, we don't care about that. Just character XP. More gunpowder. We might get to 100 gunpowder without even... Yeah, we did. We got to 100 gunpowder without having to ever pick up a book. Love it. So we put... we'll spec into this. Go +1 discipline. And... yeah, we got 9 discipline now. So our learning rate's gone up for spellcraft. We're reading a spellcraft book like right now, so want to get that up a little bit more. Oh no, we were in gunpowder, but yeah, whatever. Medicine's up to 93. Very nice. Nice. All right, medicine. I mean, that one's done. Engineering. Yeah, we're capped on engineering already, so no skill points, but still get the experience. Wait up. Is it... what? Oh. That's weird. Maybe it's just because our intelligence is... No, actually, our intelligence is not that high. No, we just seem to be reading books super fast. I guess that's normally how they go. They're normally fast. Need for steed, horses of Bretonia. Yeah, we can read that now because we put our second point into horses. Yep. Yeah. So we should get heaps of XP for that. What am I reading? I'm reading Wolfhart's Almanac. I thought I was reading... misclick. Alright, you're gonna need for steed. Horses of Bretonia. Need for steed. Horse riding will go up really fast once we get into battles, so it's not really a big deal about the book, but alright, so we got naked and afraid for athletics, which we're capped on, and art of war for tactics, which we're not capped on. I might just do athletics first because we're capped anyway, and I'm not going to put a point to it just now. Oh, I just realized I didn't actually choose it. Naked and afraid. We can get another skill point. I mean, focus point. Oh, yeah, we nearly leveled up. So I might just power up another level with blacksmithing. Maneuvering. Yeah, I'm gonna get maneuvering. I think. Yeah, I don't really do much. I don't really do much riding people down. I'm just going to enter the settlement. We'll see if we can power level some smithing, if there's any wood. A little bit. So if we go into smithing now, what we can do is get like this dude, get him to convert all this wood into charcoal. Then get these guys to smelt all these spike clubs, which will give us extra wood. So we'll actually make a profit on wood. So we'll base this way of just getting, because they just didn't have enough wood in the settlement for what we needed. Right, and now I'm going to forge some money poles, but not for money. Just so we can smelt them with our main character here. She's like just powering up her smithing XP. Money, money, money pole. Indeed. Alright, I'm gonna run out of so close. Alright, well, just wait a little bit longer. Alright, beautiful. So we've got another level up. And then... what book was I trying to read? Tactics. Art of Total War. Tactics, yeah. So we'll start reading that. And we just got our one focus point, which we'll put into tactics. Just so that we can get a little bit more advantage out of that book. Oh, quickly get a tournament win there, hopefully. No joy. No joy on the tournament win. That's alright. Tactics is powering up. Snows and forest. Yeah, I'm going to go snow and forest. Yeah, we're going to go control. We can always change it into vigor later on if she kind of caps out on arrows, or caps out on archery one day. But yeah, focus on bow for now. Yeah, and I kind of want to get the other guys. I want to get them like high up in smithing as well. Yeah, she's going endurance. Not smithing, sorry. She's going to go get that, and then also get the what do you call it? The endurance point as well. Hopefully up here. when she gets her smithing high enough. And she can also get the endurance point here and the extra control point there. Everyone else will probably get the endurance point here and the control point there from athletics, from 5 athletics, but they won't get both like she will. That's cool. Excuse me. Oh yeah, so we've read every single book now. Yep. Cool. Okay, so get rid of some of those. And we go talk to the arena master. Oh wait, before we do that, so we've actually still got the perk that gives us half price for learning spells, and I think we just got. Oh no, we haven't got master spells yet. That's right. We could have saved some money to learn those spells once. Well, we could, yeah. If we this perk will make the spell cost 50% cheaper, but we're not going to be buying them for a while, so we'll just switch back to giving experience to all of our troops. Yeah, I really like the idea of your self-targeted buffs having 50% more duration, especially if you want to be like a combat mage and like cast physical resistance and stuff on yourself. But yeah, I really like this 5% advantage in simulation battles. But if you're going to auto resolve a bit, you just kind of want, you want to be able to just get that any advantage you can in auto resolve. So yeah, we had books before. Now I'm going to switch back to Storyteller. Storyteller is amazing. Gives you +5 permanent increase to morale. So our morale will be 63 instead of 58. Makes it a lot easier to stay above 70 or above 75, whatever you're trying to stay above for your other perks. But that every companion in your party gets 1,000 experience in a random skill per day. It's so great for just leveling up low B characters. And just filling out their skills. And yeah, we'll just go for this for a bit more efficient spellcasting. Oh yeah, so we've also gone up a bunch of levels, so we got 4 points to spend. Buffs and healing duration is increased by 50%, and then you can also get that other perk that I'm not taking that increases it as well. So those buffs can last for a really long time. It's pretty cool. I think this one, Arcane Conduit, refreshes Winds of Companions. We really want that. And we want Power Stones reserve 25% less wins. And then probably next point we want that spell effectiveness. Yeah, so if we now look at Power Stones, we've got 82 maximum winds of magic, right? So we could put a Power Stone on Avalon, say. And I'm going to put one on. And we've got all these different ones to choose from now. So not just our Celestial Wizard ones, but we've got all of them, right? Also, we've now got the top level, top bet, like the best ones you can get. I think we've got the top level ones. Or maybe is there another level above this? I think maybe we've got the top level ones. Yeah. No, I think there's more, because yeah, there's this one that gives you 1 hit point every second for a life wizard, but there's another one that gives you like 50% physical resistance and movement speed. I think it gives you like 2 things. So yeah, so there's actually, yeah, so that's actually not all of them. There's still more to unlock. But anyway, so yeah, plus 40% magical damage and slows enemies on hit. How cool is that? So we can chuck that on our archers and have them just, you know, slowing the enemies with their arrows. Like, that's pretty fucking cool, right? This one gives you, oh yeah, this one, sorry, plus 50%. Maybe this is the max level. So beast, plus 50% speed, plus 50% physical resistance. I feel like that would be really good for infantry, for melee infantry. Hit point, 1 hit point every second. It's pretty cool. 150% fire amplification and 15% fire damage. So if we had something that did fire damage, that would be pretty crazy. But if we have a fire mage in our party, that would be pretty good. I imagine that would just make their spells do like double damage, which is pretty cool, or more than double damage. Armor penetration, magical and fire damage, electrical, frost, and 20% slowdown. So I think that one, so it's like this, how this one says slows enemies on hit. I think that's what this one does as well. I think it's slows enemies on hit. Oh, this one, yeah, this one's pretty cool. Like, it's only 16 wins. It's 40% physical and 40% magical resistance. But that one's another good one that'd be good to put on infantry. But anyway, so our magical recharge, we get 1 extra recharge per power stone. So I was thinking about just putting 1 like really cheap power stone on. It only costs 7 wins, so we'll still have like 75. Just so we can get an extra. Just so we can get an extra one. Oh no, it's reduced speed. So okay. No, so it does actually slow you down. I wonder if the reduced speed does anything if you're on a horse. Alright, let's put this on Avalon. So it's going to give Avalon 30% physical resist and 35% reduced speed. So let's see if we notice her actually fighting slower in battle. So we're just getting medicine up to 100. Oh, I don't know. I don't know how long we should go. I mean, technically we could get medicine up to like 200. But 98. Oh yeah, somebody went up a level. So we've got 2 in bow. We'll just go spellcraft. Yeah, now medicine is going up pretty slow now, so yeah, I don't think I want to wait. I don't think I want to wait for that to go up to 200. We'll wait for it to go up to 100, and then I might switch back to Steward for a bit, see how that's going, how fast that's leveling. Medicine's 100. All right, cool. Yeah, 15% extra healing rate when morale's above 70, which should be most of the time. A Steward is already 117, so I'm guessing that's going to be going up pretty slow as well. Tactics. Plus 10 party size is not far away. We should probably grab that. Actually, both of those would be pretty good. Yeah, right. So we'll go for tactics. So we'll just jump into this battle, just so we can see our guys doing their thing.
I'm hold arrows! Engage!
so these are all our dudes. I've just told them to hold fire for now.
Get moving!
Alright, I'm gonna set up on this hill, and then we're just gonna
Take them down!
unload. I'm just unloading as many spells as I can. I didn't actually see whether Evelyn was going any slower or not. I feel like she probably is not. She'd probably go slower on foot, but I don't think she'll be going slower on a horse. So that could be a good one. Super cheap. Yeah, tactics to 69. Yeah, maybe we'll just go to 75 with tactics. That's probably enough. That'll give us the 10 party size, and then I think tactics will level up pretty fast by itself. I don't think we need to worry too much about it. Just steward medicine was kind of nice to get them started, but I don't think I want to sit here and just train medicine for another million years. Avalon's Star Song gained a level. Let's go. Yeah, so I was gonna say, like, I only really need 3 points. That's enough to get to tracker, which is what we're aiming for. But it might take ages, so I'm just gonna put one more point in there just so we get to tracker, you know, in a reasonable period of time. +3 renown when a tournament was won. Nice. So she's our tournament fighter, and now she gets 9 renown per tournament instead of 6. It's double renown there, so 6 instead of 3, and then an extra 3 here, so it makes it 9. Pretty nice. All right. Now we need to rejig all our spells. Oh. Next time we go into a town. See about buying some spells. All right. Hey, Works with Whiskey. How you going, buddy? All right. Let's see about how many spells we can afford. I don't think we can. We can't really afford to buy everybody's spells. We'll see how we go. Okay, so I'm thinking we buy everyone Petty Heal because it's cheap and it'll help them keep their health topped up so they can be more effective in battle. And it's only got a 75. It's got a really long 75-second cooldown, so they aren't going to be wasting time like casting it all the time. They'll just cast it, you know, every now and again. Oh, okay, done. Then All right, so we got Avalon Starsong. She is a celestial wizard. She needs to respec. Fuck, heaps of them need to respec. Oh, this is going to cost heaps. Okay, so Avalon needs to respec. All right, write a note. Evelyn needs to respec. Alisar Sculpt Taker is what, metal? No. Why? No. What is she? Fuck, I forgot what beast. Beast? No. Metal? She's metal, right. She doesn't need to respec. Need Gehennas and Meteoric Ironclad are both good for her. Minor Magic. Yeah, don't want to give her any other minor magic. Ragajona Warbreaker needs to respec. So yeah, a lot of times when you hire the mage companions, even though they've got adept level spells unlocked, they don't, it doesn't register that they do. So you just got to respec their spellcraft and then spec them back into again and choose adept again, and then they'll be fine to go. So yeah, so Raga needs to respec before we can get her spells. Bloaka is good, doesn't need to respec. So I'm gonna have a regrowth. Bark skin. Yeah, she's good. Spola the She-Wolf is what, beast? Yep. She needs to respec. She's like blocked out from getting her adept level spells. Clement the Light Wizard, and needs to respec. It's going to cost us like, like probably 6,000 gold each for these guys to respec. So this is pretty expensive, but so it goes. Life Wizard, he's good. Doesn't need to respec. Man, we're getting so broke. Henschel the Light Wizard is to respec. Gustavus the Celestial Wizard needs to respec. So it's, yeah, as you can see, it's very common. Like 50% of the dudes need to be respec to fix them, to unlock their spells. Also, I've noticed that it can actually happen with Priestesses of Shalia, and yeah, it can actually happen with Priestesses of Shalia and Warrior Priests as well. That even though they've unlocked the basic prayers in their faith skill, they don't actually cast the prayers. You have to go in and respec their faith to get their prayers to start working. So if you ever get a Warrior Priest or a Priestess of Shalia and you check their faith and they've got no XP, like you've fought in bulk battles and they've never gotten any XP in faith, that means they're not casting their prayers because they have to respec. Life Wizard, yeah, he's good. Oh, we are gonna go so broke. And Mercy, you were back to me again. Yeah, so Ava needs to respec. Delisar is good. I wonder if this 70% physical resistance penalty does, like, if it just reduces any resistance they have, or if it actually will, put them into negatives. It'd be pretty cool if it increased damage, but I don't think it would. Okay. Now let's go and respec, like, fucking everyone in our party. 14,000 gold. Okay, we don't even have enough money. Oh, we're gonna have to go to another town because this town doesn't have enough money to actually give us back our stuff. What are we trying to do with tactics? We just want to get 75. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're nearly there. We get 10 party size from that, so we'll just hit that. And then yeah, that's it. I mean, we could keep training spellcraft, but it's like, actually, I might just switch back to spellcraft after we get this 75 points in tactics and just see how fast it's going. Okay, 75 tactics. Plus 10 party size. Glorious. And then we'll go back to spellcraft. Let's see how quick it's leveling up. I don't think it's probably worth it, really, because we're getting to the point where we've got so much winds of magic that we can, you know, we can just go into a battle, boom, 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 unload, get a spell point. Get like, you know, probably get like one spellcraft every battle, even though we're really high. Right, just go in here and make some more money. Oh, nice. Rago just went up a level. And then we can trade. A little bit more money. And then we can smelt for experience. Oh, fuck. Just smelting all the bent ones. They're not worth as much money. Give us a nice bit of XP. Giving everyone else a good amount of XP as well. Alright. And yeah, we haven't really got enough to buy all their spells. We can do the respec though. Like a monkey queen. She's gonna focus on athletics because she's a monkey queen. Raga Wallbreaker is our siege engineer. Turn a Manflayer. Cool. Yeah, so we've got enough for all of our respecs. So we'll go to the arena and do them all. Okay. Okay, Ava. Discipline, spellcraft. Yep. And then we got Raga. Discipline, spellcraft. Yep. And we got Spola. Discipline, spellcraft. Yep. And we got Clement. Discipline, spellcraft. Yep. And then we got Henchel. Discipline, spellcraft. Yep. And then we've got Gustavus. Discipline, spellcraft. Yep. Alright, cool. So everyone can actually learn their spells now. I don't think I can afford to buy their spells though. Spells do 90% reduced damage to self-target buffs. Yeah, so we're going to do less damage to troops in your party. Cool. How much money I got? 50k. Alright, well, we can try to... So Ava's got lightning bolt. Might just give her magic bolt as well. Then Raga. I don't want to give her fireball, but I know she'll like fucking kill all of my own guys catastrophically. Fuck it. Sometimes you just got to do it. Cloaca, the monkey queen, no, she's good. Spola. Ah, we're running out of money. Alright. That's right, we'll have to come back and do some more spell buying once we get some more money. We'll do it, actually we'll do a tour back down to the Wood Elf lands. We'll do some more shopping for cool fashion items and get some more bows. What am I trying to do? Oh, I'm doing spellcraft. Yeah, spellcraft's going to level up really slowly, so I'm not going to bother. We won't bother leveling up anymore.
Listen up! Yeah!
I'll hold your fire, god damn it!
Forward! Attack!
Right, I'm just going to dump all my magic.
Release on them now!
Look at these dudes just unloading. There's a lot of magic going down. Ragadona just blew up a bunch of our own dudes with fireball. What a Chad. As expected.
Yeah!
Yeah, fireball's probably a bit of a bad call. Might have to disable some of the spells just to reduce the amount of friendly kills that we get. All right, cool. Let's blow this pop stand. So we could still level up more from being a hireling, and maybe that would be the most efficient way to do it. But yeah, I don't think so. I think we're good now. I think we're at a good level to kind of got a good kickstart on this. All this medicine to 51 is really nice on these guys. Yeah, we've got a good kickstart on a lot of key skills, but now I think we're going to get more benefit from just basically farming manual battles, especially once we unlock everybody's spells. All right, so we talked to the Lord. Good, our service. Boom. All right, now we've while we've been a hired sword, we had these 21 dudes, 21 captives, and they're all converted now. So now we can just go like this and go boom, boom, boom. And now we've just got an army of, 21 guys. It can be our little starting force. It's pretty cool. Vampiric Scythe. Not magical or anything though. Prosthetic leg. Kind of want that, but no. Hey Sam, how you going? White Lion Cape. 34 armor. It's like... That is pretty cool. And spent a few hours painting, now it's chilling time. Oh, very nice. Prophetess bracelets. 10% magical resistance and magical amplification. Yeah, that's good. 4 armor. How much armor do we get from these? 16 armor. Okay, well they're quite a lot better, aren't they? Light Wizard shoulders. 8-2. Looking for anything, basically looking for stuff that's like super lightweight. But yeah, no, I think that's all good. All right, what do we need here? That's 60,000 gold. Just get rid of a bunch of this stuff. Oh, it was not as expensive as I thought it was going to be. Cool. Oh yeah, I need to get that trade XP as well. We'll do that. Yeah, do that next opportunity we get. So we want to just basically buy a bunch of stuff, so that when next time we get the merchant event, we can get some mad flagellants that have joined my party. All right, stop in here and take all their money. I'm going to try and save up a heap of cash by the time we get to the Wood Elf lands, so that if they've got any more magic arrows, we can actually grab them. Oh, I forgot to buy stuff. The Ooga Booga girls are going good. They're going very good. We've just finished our sort of training session, and now we're setting foot out into the world. I can actually get, because we're actually an Empire faction, we could actually get cannons if we wanted to. You should get like, I don't know if that would be too roleplay appropriate, but kind of the idea tickles my fancies for some reason. Gustavus the Celestial Wizard gained a level. Yeah, I'm just kind of switching back and forth at random with those skills, really. Yeah, they've all got really pretty high learning rate for wizard spells anyway, so just want 2 points in bow, then max spellcraft, then max bow, I'd say, is probably the path for these guys to get maximum experience. Cannons are magic. Well, yeah, any technology that you don't understand is essentially magic. So I want to collect some more beastmen troops. So we might I might take out one of those oh here, we'll take out this warband.
We will trouble.
Oh, what's this dickhead joining in for? There we go.
We will trouble your.
On my stop shooting!
Okay. So we're gonna go horse archers and hey, action and man flayer. Gonna be the captain. What else goes in there?
Mounted bowmen! Move! Bowmen! Move! Arrows! Forward!
Okay. Comes the pain.
Mountain archer! Get moving! Form a line! Cease shooting!
Yeah, bring them up here. Turn off fire will so they don't shoot the shit out of each other.
Have at 'em!
Holy shit, that sucked. All right. Oh shit. Physical resistance on me so I don't get killed so fast. Oh, I'm gonna get killed. I've got 50% resistance on now. I wish I'd have cast that before.
Mounted on! Give them hell!
There we go. Unload magic artillery. This is how the soul huntresses do battle. Tossing spells and arrows. That recharges all their winds magic, I think. Or maybe we haven't unlocked that yet. Alright, cool. Now we've got some prisoners. I just wanted to get some prisoners so that we could so that we could be converting some prisoners as we go along. Oh, get a quick tournament win in here. Hey, Simon. Your message? It said it highlighted your message saying my message, didn't highlight the how the Ooga Booga girls go. Not sure why. Oh yeah, maybe I'll do I don't know. Delisar Scalp Taker is our smith. So she wants more smith. The Shorter wants more athletics and bow. Yeah, no, I'll go smithing first, max that out because that's her main job. Did it for the funsies. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. All right, I think we need another. I think we need another. We just need some more names for our posse. Yeah, I think Simona needs to be. Got a host ready for Simona. Clement the Light Wizard. Wanted to get a bunch of white lions, but I forgot that my charm needed to be 250 and I'm capped at 14. It's gonna be a long grind to get to 250. I don't even have any perks. So yeah, you wanna do that from the start. I think at least I think you can learn charm from well, actually you don't really need to. Yeah, you just need to level up a bit and put your points in there. Just go and like power level up with blacksmithing or something. Actually no, probably won't really help you. Just go and auto resolve a shitload of battles, that'll probably do it. Simona. Su. I don't know what Suk sounds like. Maybe I should do something that makes me remember that she's a light wizard. Light spear. Light arrow? Light bow. Light bow. Simona light bow. Okay, that's good. And now she will, Simona inhabits the body of Clement, the wizard, and his soul leaves the body. At first, only the eyes change. Then she takes on her true form. Actually, maybe make her a bit darker. I want more, because I want to go for this Amazonian look, so I want to have a bit more dark-skinned ones. And I just have a variation of random different skin colors, but change the dimensions around a bit. Nice. And should we give her some funky tribal tattoos? She needs a bit more of a jaw. Yeah, that's good. Simona Lightbow. All right, nice. And I was gonna think we just, because we always just do the same, a lot of the same people kind of always get the same renames because they, you know, do super chats and stuff like that. So I was thinking, Wolfball did a gifted membership, and Boo Aziz received the membership. Welcome to welcome to the channel, to the Boo Aziz. But I was thinking, yeah, I was thinking Boo Aziz might be a cool name for a character. And so let's make Gustavus. I'll just call it Boo Aziz. And Celestial Wizard, so we'll call him Sky Caller, or her. Who is his Sky Caller? And Jump, who is his inhabits the body of this hapless mortal. Jump. She lives. I'll change her. Makeup. It kind of looks cool, I guess. I think we've already got somebody that's got that haircut, so we'll go for. Kind of thing. want to make her like really tall, maybe. Yeah, she's pretty tall. Cool. They kind of all look similar. They're all like warrior Amazon dudes. I'm mixing it up. I do like having my name, but I do like passing around the love. Nice. I don't know if we've got a Dalasar. I know we've got a Dalasar. Dalasar Sculpt Taker. There you go. Yeah, well, I thought maybe we'll yeah, for people who have like, because Wolfspaw did a gifted sub before, but yeah, I bet he'd already had a character, so yeah, I should have asked him if he wanted to like donate it to somebody else or something. But yeah, anyway, not a big deal. All right, so cool. So now we've got Mercy, our head sorceress. We've got Spolar, the she-wolf. We've got Actona Manflayer, Ragged Jonah Wallbreaker, Dalasar Sculpt Taker, Avalyn Starsong, Cloacum the Monkey Queen, Simona Lightbow, and Buaziz Skycaller. So these are all our ancient sorceresses that should be long dead if they hadn't been leaping from body to body throughout the ages, that they live eternally. And then we've still got 1, 2, 3. We've still got 3 host bodies ready to be prepared for our sisters to come into the future. Their souls are currently residing in the warp, you know, waiting for our preparations to be complete. Oh yeah, and what do you call that? Not spoiler. Oh yeah, and Actona Manflayer is annoyed because she has to be in this muggle body that doesn't have any magic. But once we get to tier 4, we'll let her take over a magical body. We don't need to worry too much about like spending every single perk point that they get, but yeah, I just like to make sure that they haven't leveled up, because if they've leveled up and I haven't spent their focus points, then you know that might slightly slow down their leveling. All right, head back down here, get some new bows. So did when the life wizards leveled up. Put in bow. Drop in here so we can sell some stuff, get more cash. Yeah, just get rid of the cracked ones and stuff because they're not really probably worth much. Alright, 123k. Alright, we can buy some more spells again. Actually, no, we'll save our money because we want to buy bows and stuff. Well, we can only buy the bows while we're in the Wood Elf lands, so save our money for that first. Then we can come back and start farming and stuff, and we can buy whatever spells we want. But, you know, there's heaps of different training facilities, so we don't need to be specifically in the Wood Elf lands to buy spells. Yeah, I should spec her into headshots. I reckon that does help them get a lot more damage. I mean, level up, sorry. Spola the She-Wolf. Yeah, she's maxed out in Spellcraft already. I think bow. +5 speed on deserts and dunes. I don't think there are any desert and dune terrain in the entire map, so that's kind of useless. So this one gives you 50% minus 50% travel speed penalty in forests if you got more than 75% infantry. We are going to have mostly infantry. We already do have infantry, mostly infantry now, I think. Actually, we got mostly infantry. I don't know if we got 75%, but we will have soon, so that'll be good. And then yeah, we just got to get her up to tracker, and then we'll be good. Don't care about the fair in the woods. Might. I'm thinking we're probably pretty full on magic, so I don't know if I could let those guys do their thing. Herdstone hunting, maybe. I don't think we're quite ready for Herdstone yet. I think we need an army for that as well. Like the mages can do some work. The mages can do some work if they're yeah, the mages can do some work, but yeah, they can also just die really easily, you know. So yeah, but if we have like a crap ton, basically my plan is to have like 130 archers in a big pile behind us. And then we just get the mages to go in and just blast the shit out of the enemies. And then whatever's left just gets machine gunned down by all of our archers. That's pretty much the plan, which we should be able to get going relatively quickly. That's right, Waywatcher bow, yeah. We do want those, but right now we need, well, wood elf bows is more what we need. Or our speed. Grab that. What else do we want? Oh yeah, we want a wildling armor because it looks sexy. We've got Highland kilts. I guess Highland kilts are okay. That looks pretty cool. That looks really cool, actually. I mean, sort of. I mean, the shoulders look a bit whack, but yeah. I like the heavy armor with the kilt. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, I'll just get everybody with kilts. Crap. That's not what I meant to do. All right, we gotta start again now. Fuck. Obviously these Highland kilts aren't really jungle appropriate, but it's the closest attire that we could find in this strange new world to the kind of gear they used to wear back in the old days, in the good old days. All right, that'll do for now. All right, cool. But yeah, now herdstone hunting is probably a bit out of our range right now, but the 80-man parties I reckon we can farm, and we probably can nearly do the chaos parties as well. That's right. Where should bow? That's right. Here we go. That's right. 1-8 bow for me. Very nice. Bit of bow. Just simple short bows look different from step recurve bows. Pretty much good. I need to download some. Yeah, it's a good mod. It's fun. Armored baggy trunks. Cotton toga. Sleeveless fur armor. It's pretty light. They lose their yeah, it's not as good as the wildling armor. Yeah, I think this one looks the coolest, I reckon. There's even get some like really badass shoulders to go with it. I don't think there are any really badass shoulders, but like, you know, I don't know, some kind of stuff like this. Tribal action would be pretty cool. I kind of want that white lion cape. Can you wear it in town? Oh, you can. Fuck it. Better take her, just anything that's like an animal head or whatever. Just get as much of that leopard skin animal head sort of shit. There is leopard skins in vanilla. The Azurai have it. Which culture is Azurai in this game? Not even sure. Alright, cool. Just keep doing our tour around. See if anyone's got any magical. Oh, let's get a rare in here. Yep, gotta sell those money spears. Gotta do some more blacksmithing and get some more money as well. So opportunities present themselves. Keep converting these prisoners. So we've got our party up to 46 already. Party size up to 46 already. And yeah, we still got to get 440 renown. But yeah, once we start smashing down those 80-man parties, we should be getting renown at a pretty good rate. As soon as we get to tier 4, we'll let yeah, as soon as we get to tier 4, we'll let Actona stop fighting in tournaments and take on a magical body. Maybe get another fire wizard or something. With the longbow. No Azrael bows. Azrael bows, niet. I want some wildling armor. Oh, here we go, wildling armor. This is the cool stuff. It doesn't have as good armor as some of the other ones, but it looks really cool. I reckon it looks cool anyway. Sleeveless studded fur armor. Alright, got some wood there. We can't really make these, but we can make those, which are worth a bit as well. Yes, ready to play through it. Hey, Jesus. I'm running 2 campaigns at the moment, so I've got this one, which is also this is a chaos themed one as well. We're playing as Slaanesh sorceress cabal of body snatchers, and then I've also got my Iron Price Bandit and chaos only playthrough that we're playing as the other campaign that we'll get back to as well. The old world has to pay the Iron Price, indeed. Alright, let's keep checking. Gotta see if we've got any of these magic arrows floating around. We also have to check these 2 up there. They're Wood Elf towns now, so they probably had time to get Wood Elf items in there as well. Right. Yep, make a toner, fight another tournament for us. Do you level smithing as casters? Hey, Disco Fish. I usually level smithing because I really like to get the extra athletics point and the extra athletics point and the extra both control and vigor that you can sort of respec it and switch it back and forth. So you basically get extra two stat points, but you kind of actually really get extra 3 stat points from leveling smithing because you get to you can put into both vigor and control. So I usually like to do that on my characters. But in this particular one, I knew that I wanted to go for 10 discipline, so I could absolutely max out spellcraft. So you know, yeah, so I'm not focusing on endurance as much as I normally do. So I might still go for the spell smithing later on if I've got the points, just to sort of finish off the character, you know. But yes, normally I do smithing on everyone. If I want to go if I want to be full smithing and be like a master smith for some reason, then I might put like 5 points in smithing. But usually I just put, if I'm going to go for max endurance, I just go 3 points in smithing, because with 9 points in endurance that you can get from athletics, and yeah, put 8 points in endurance. Athletics will give you 1 more, so you get 9 points in endurance, and then 3 points in smithing will be enough to get you up to 225, which will give you another point of endurance, which gives you 10 endurance, absolute max. And then with 10 endurance and 5 athletics, that means you can get up to 330 athletics and get 80 extra hit points. So I go 3 points in endurance, 3 points into smithing, so that I can get 3 extra stat points and absolutely max out athletics, athletics, and get 80 extra hit points. So yeah, I pretty much do endurance and hit points on most builds. This is probably the first character for a while that I haven't gone heavy into endurance. Just thought I'd do it for something different. A little bit different. Simona Lightbow. Simona Lightbow better get her bow skill up a bit more, I think, so she can be her namesake. She can live up to her name. That's right. Here we go. Ornate bows. You can upgrade to an ornate bow. A little bit more damage. Wood elf bow. Can't quite hit a wood elf bow yet. Yeah, none of those guys can really hit wood elf bows yet. But we'll just grab we'll grab a bunch of extra bows just so that we can kind of feed them through as these guys level up. Maybe have the Azro Waywatcher bow as well. I should start a character. I just don't know if I want to try Empire Mercenary or Grey Wizard. Oh wow, they're pretty different. Yeah, it just depends what you want to do. Have you played this mod before, Discofish? Sorry, I forget. I guess you have probably played it before, haven't you? Yeah, what's your thinking on that? What sort of things are you considering in your decision? I just went 170 versus 500 and one with my Elite Queen's Guard and Sea Elf High Archers. Nice. I've played it. I haven't done much with Magic. I've played Blood Knight and Grail Knight. Oh, okay, yeah. Blood Knight and Grail Knight are both really tough combat classes in different ways. Yeah, Grail Knight's like tough and companion focused kind of as well, having a beast squad of dudes, whereas the Blood Knight is just like a solo, like maelstrom of violence once you get to max level. Yeah, well, look, I mean, if you're looking for, I don't know if you're looking for advice, but yeah, Grey Wizard is probably like, you know, one of the actual best wizards in the game. Yeah, you can just solo the battles basically with your magic. So if you want to be like super powerful wizard, then Grey Wizard's the go. But one thing I like to do with Merc, if you want to be a wizard, is to go with Merc, because you have 10 extra companions. So you go like you can still go high elf, like so go high elf Merc. I mean, so go Laurel and Elf Merc, and then just hire an entire party of Guardian wizards, and give all of them high magic and choose Soul Quench. And so they're just shooting soul quenchers, which are like fireballs, but they don't do any friendly fire. So you can just have like fucking 19 dudes just fucking soul quenching the shit out of everything. And it's yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, the Grey Wizard might be more powerful overall, but the sheer damage per second that you can lay down with like fucking 20 Guardian Mages just unloading is pretty crazy. So it just depends whether you want to be the ultimate wizard or whether you want to have the ultimate wizard warband. If you want to do wizarding. If you want to do gun playthrough, then I think Merc is the best for gun playthrough. As well. Any more wildling armor? Oh, I think I see some wildling armor. Here we go. Oh, it was only one set. Lame. I've had a bunch of vampires before. That was silly with the chill wind spell. Yeah, the chill wind. I don't really like the chill wind because you don't really get to see it happening. It just like as soon as you start the battle, it's just like because they've got infinite range. They just blast everything. But with the soul quenches, it's kind of cool because you actually see all the spells like shooting in. It's like a big light show. I don't know. I enjoyed it anyway. Yeah, it's not necessarily the most powerful thing, but it's just I don't know. I just really like enjoy watching my companions like blow shit up. But yeah, you might be into different stuff. And that is fine. I found that you can get access to high magic training even as a non-elf. If I recall correctly, you specifically need to hire a spell singer wizard who should then allow the high magic trainer to teach you. Oh, really? Interesting. But how do you learn? You see, yeah. But if you learn magic as a like, you could get them to train you, but in order to unlock the skill in the first place, like, so normally what you do is you become a wizard. You become like if you're a magister, you already choose your law of magic before you start, right? So boom, you can't do it. So you're talking about being a merc, right? So you're being an empire merc. So yeah, so if you're being an empire merc, then you go to the empire wizard trainer. You start your quest or whatever to learn magic. Then you can learn like minor spells or whatever. Then after you do that, you go back to them, and then they'll say which law of magic do you want to learn, and you can only choose from empire ones. But when I found, like, as I thought, yeah, when I found I didn't have a spell singer in my party, but when I went to the elf trainers, they didn't let me proceed with my quest, you know, to learn a thing. So yeah, I don't know if you've definitely done it with an empire wizard. Yeah, maybe you can empire merc. Maybe you can explain a bit more exactly how it worked, or whatever. Oh yeah, you can train your elf characters in high magic, of course, yeah. But yeah, I thought you were saying you couldn't train yourself in high magic. Yeah. No, that's right. Yeah, you can train your elves. You can train your elves in high magic. And I'm pretty sure if you take your elves to a magister, you can also train them in minor magic as well, which you can't normally learn from the elf trainers. All right. Normally, I was never able to upgrade high magic spells as a companion as a night elf. They wouldn't talk to me, but when I hired a wood elf singer, they would. Oh, nice. Yeah, I didn't think I ran into that because I had an elf character. My main character was an elf, so I didn't have that problem. But yeah, cool. Thanks. Good to know. Because I was thinking about getting a bunch of guardian mages in this in this playthrough, and I would have run into that problem, yeah, because I wouldn't have hired a Wood Elf spell singer. But now I know. Thanks for that. I wonder if you hire. So what about if you hire? So if you hire if you just hire a guardian mages, you can't learn spells, but you can't. They won't train spells. But if you hire some guardian mages, then you hire a spell singer, then you can train your guardian mages. Are you just talking about the Wood Elf trainers though? What about the ones in Laurelorn? Laurelorn, do they care about that? Steal his horses and leave. All right. Any magic arrows? No magic arrows. Lame. Any wildling armor? Wildling armor, nil. Alright, still got one more places here to check out. At least on my Necroc I couldn't. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to go to Laurelorn to even get a trainer who had high magic on mine. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. See you, Creighton. Have a good one, buddy. You mean the magic arrows? No. Give me the cool looking wildling armor. Oh yeah. Give it to me. Oh, only one set though. They're stingy with the wildling armor. Just quickly drop down here, and then we'll go back up north and check those other couple of settlements. This is the shopping bullshit that it's not very that I don't really like. Like the training thing, it's like, yeah, it's kind of, I guess it's kind of boring, but I don't mind it. It's kind of chill. It's kind of chill because you know that you're like getting a good advantage out of it. Like, even though you're not really doing anything, and like, you know that you're just like skills are ticking up, you know. Whereas the shopping thing, it's like, it is, you get a little bit of a dopamine hit when you come across a shop that's got some really high tier stuff that you want, like a bow of Kurnos or the magic arrows or something. But in general, it's kind of just, it's a bit lame. I feel like just wandering around shopping all the time, but you know, still do it because you get cool items. Yes, this armor gives you extra magic damage, so. All right, everyone's looking pretty cool. All right, we'll head up north. I got Tour in here as well. I feel like we go slow on the map, hey?
We will trample your puny body beneath.
I accidentally ran into some beastmen. That is okay though.
Listen up!
All right. If we get a little bit of a height If we get a little bit of a height raise. Oh yeah, there's a hill here. Pretty good.
Forward! Onwards! Forward! Loose formation! Hold arrows! Boom in! Move! Footmen! Forward! Onwards! Forward! Get moving! Move! Forward! Move! Archers! Get moving!
Okay.
Ha!
Yeah, so a little bit of a height raise there. So hopefully that's pretty good. Gonna come over here, and before I get killed, I'm going to put my shield, my damage shield on. All right, here comes the arrows. All right, beautiful. Oh shit. Jesus. A lot of arrows, but it's okay. I had my damage shield on so we didn't get drilled. Okay, now it's time for
Shoot! Arrows!
the artillery to come in. It's pretty cool though, right? Here comes the friendly fire. Where our troops get wrecked.
Soldier! Attack! Have no mercy!
Oh, god damn it. No, swing and a miss.
Everyone! Give 'em hell!
All right. And yeah, lots of skill ups for all our characters and stuff, so that's all good stuff. And we can convert some more guys. Upgrade these guys to archers and get some more minotaurs to recruit. It is. Oh yeah, so I like to look through here for these, like, no, not that, not that, yeah, stuff like this. So reinforced ring rail shoulders, 2.47 weight, but it's got 12.9 armor on it. It's pretty good armor. So if there's anyone who's got like something like that, that's really shit. Switching in for this. Oh yeah, this one, like legendary hitched leather shoulders, 0.9 weight, and it's got 20 armor on it. So pretty nice. But like these guys that have really crap ones. Yeah, so it's not always the stuff at the top. Like the stuff at the top's the highest value, but if you look down here, sometimes you find like low tier stuff, but legendary, which is really good for mages because it's just super lightweight. Oh, let's see if we can get these guys to surrender.
We will trample your.
Because yeah, I was having this strategy. I was thinking, yeah, that didn't work. I was thinking that if we can get the surrender thing going on, then maybe we can like basically fight the 80-man parties, rout them, but don't kill the minotaurs. So there's just like a party with like 3 minotaurs left in it, and then just go and attack them, and hopefully they surrender and offer to join you. And then we can get like shitloads of minotaurs, which would be pretty sweet. Yeah, nothing too exciting there. More wilding armor. Doesn't matter for those sub skills, but there we go. Ragadona wall breaker. Gotta get that engineering up. Alright, and then take her up to Parabon. Yeah, we need to sort of keep touring around the world as well so we can get more scouting on our star song. She is. So Ava's already got yeah, she's already got 4 points in scouting, which is enough to get to here pretty easily. So I'm not going to waste any more points in scouting. I'm not going to put any points in cunning. Just make her more of a more powerful wizard. Yeah, we may as well take out this beastman party here. Yeah. Actually, I was thinking as well, I might do another... Might just do another cheap Power Stone on the Minotaurs. I want to give him a bit more tankiness. Physical damage, physical range damage, fire amplification, magical and fire resistance, physical resistance. There we go. Just give him like 20% physical resistance. Because I think they've currently... Yeah, they currently got 440 health, but no resistance. So if we give them 20%, if we give them 20% extra, 20% extra, they'll give them another 88, essentially another 88 effective hit points. Which I think is pretty cool. Alright, Minotaurs have got 20% extra physical resistance now. Huzzah!
We will trample you.
On my command! Horse bowmen! Onwards! Bowmen! Forward! Soldiers! Get moving! Infantry! Onwards! Move! Mounted bowmen! Forward! Move!
Right, something like that. Unleash the hounds. Alright, physical resistance on me because I'm about to get obliterated. And we'll do a quick wind blast. You guys can all lay down for a minute. Chuck down a heal. Alright. This is about over. Um, good. Bam. All right. Legend. Yeah, here we go. Legendary ringmail shoulders. Not quite as light, but yeah, plus 30% speed from Amazon horse on. So we actually have to get a bunch of horses. Now that we're starting to get infantry, we need to recruit a bunch of horses.
We will trample you.
Oh, so beastmen don't actually have that part where they talk at all. So we're never going to be able to actually do what yeah. We're never actually going to be able to do the thing that I was hoping to do. We're always going to have to recruit them from captives. Alas. Oh well. They're pretty good. They're pretty powerful, so I guess it's worth it. Alright, Boozer's Skycaller can go for more discipline and more magic. 11 can go for bow. Nice. Traveling merchant, damn it. I keep thinking I'll power level trade, but I keep forgetting. Yeah, it's got light wizard boots, which are kind of cool, but bow of Kurnos. 6 bows of Kurnos. Holy shit. It's a lot of bows of Kurnos. And the chances of us like successfully staying alive long enough to equip them. I want them. I want them all. Yeah, all right. Let's buy a heap of wood. And yeah, see if we can smith these bows of Kurnos. Have you ever seen 6 bows of Kurnos just sitting there? Pretty crazy. Just gonna give her 3 so that if we die and lose all of our stuff, at least you know we won't lose those. I don't really need the Azrai bow, Waywatcher bows anymore. Probably gonna have everyone with bows of Kurnos by the looks of it. Eventually. Oh yep, wildling armor. Huzzah. Cool. Can you save things by equipping them in your civilian clothes? I see others do that, but I'm not sure the rules. Never mind, you're already doing it. Hey, Glenn. Yeah, you can, but the Azrai bows are not a civilian weapon. So you can only equip civilian weapons and civilian armors. However, in the mod, a lot of the heavy armors that are class specific are civilian armors as well. So like these high, or like a lot of the mod armors basically are civilian armors as well. So you can wear them in towns. So yeah. So yeah, I am I'm kind of saving stuff in civilian lots as well. Quite often what I do with my mages is I equip them with light armor, very like super light armor in their normal gear slot, so they can just be constantly regenerating magic all the time, so that I can keep fighting small battles and just keep dumping all their magic every battle. And then I equip them with a heavy arm sister. I equip them with a heavy armor set on their town armor, so that they've all got like a spare set, you know. And then if I ever have like a super tough battle or whatever, I'll go and switch all their armors over. But in theory, but in reality, it's like too much of a pain in the, when you got, especially when you got like 12 companions, it's too much of a pain in the ass to switch all their gear back. So I don't actually really utilize it much. But yeah. Hey Eva, how you going? Yeah, I've just found 6 bows of Kernos in this town. So I've got to sit here and do a shitload of smithing until I can afford to buy them all. That's where we're at the moment. Where are we at? We've finished all of our hireling. Finished all our hired sword training. We've got 100 medicine, 100 plus steward. We got like 75 tactics, I think, which gives us another 10 party size, and yeah, 131 stewards. So we've got good party size now. We're tier 4. We're tier 3, working towards tier 4 for our renown and our unlock our powerful skills. Medicine 104. Beautiful. 184 spellcrafts. Nearly about to get our master spellcaster, so we can start dropping comments on people. Going for a bit of tactics this time, so we can auto resolve mass battles a bit more. Still want to get some roguery up, but yeah, I don't know. Kind of got tactics as well, so kind of split my priorities. We still need to get a 2% speed from Sweeping Wind, but I think I'm going to put my level 20 point into endurance, so I can hopefully get the riding without putting any more points into riding, because I don't really want to waste any more points on it. Yeah, and then we're going to let medicine keep leveling up, and then once we get it up, like, you know, to 200-ish maybe, we'll respec out of medicine and put those points into probably two-handed bow and athletics, just to finish off our Amazonian action. Is kind of the plan. Grey the Lotus. I think I like Greyla better. Excuse me. Grail. Oh, yeah, Grail was the name I gave to the male champion before. We've just got our one tournament champion left now until we get to tier 4, and then she can take over a new body. The Grey Lotus. She's just known as the Flower of Death. That's pretty good, actually. The Grey Lotus. Yeah, I like it. Dewin Life Wizard. Okay, Dewin is going to be a bit more of a physical specimen, I think. Go for endurance. But still go for 5 spellcraft before we go for anything else. Potential is also a bit of a physical specimen. Oh. Wall breaker. I still don't know which one's best out of this. Does anyone have an opinion about this? Whether it's better to go for 10% extra hit points to your ranged siege engines or go for minus 25% of ranged siege engines to get hit while under bombardment? I'm guessing while under bombardment means while you're... The only thing I'm thinking of, you assume that while under bombardment means either direction, like whether you're defending or attacking. But I was sort of thinking it might be a bit of a trick because bombardment might mean only when you're defending. So it's like 25% sounds better than 10%, right? But maybe if it's when you're only defending, then it's not as good because we never defend, right? Pretty much. But yeah, I don't know. Think of it like this: 110 hit points over 100, or 100 hit points with a 25% chance not get hit. Yeah, no, I get that. And if it was just that mathematical equation, then the 25% chance to not get hit would be better. But I'm saying if bombardment only means when you're defending, and it doesn't apply to you when you're attacking, then... Well, I guess it doesn't matter actually, because when you're attacking, you don't really get hit anyway. So even if it is, it's definitely also when you're attacking. Okay, so this one's straight up better. You should never choose this ever. But yeah, I was saying even if it was only when you're defending, it's still better because you never get hit when you're attacking. It's only defending that really matters. Plus, this one gives you the less chance of prisoners escaping as well, which is cool. Argument could be made the other one's better if you're a governor. Yeah, I mean, she might spend a bit of time as a governor if I really want my best guy, kind of my best builder on the job or something, but yeah, probably not. No wildling armor. Alas. More bows of Kurnos. God damn. Alright, I don't think we need to buy it. Maybe we won't bother buying any more bows of Kurnos because it's going to be a long time before we actually can use them. So yeah, maybe it's not a big... what else do we need? Horses. Right, we need riding horses. Not from here, though. I might go get some La Maison Tile guys, since we can actually recruit troops. And we'll go get some Bowman and Bergerac as well. Both of them level up into tier 9 infantry eventually, so give us some pretty good archers. Alright, let's smash some more Beastmen warbands. Yeah, so we'll spend our money. We'll get some more money, and then we'll spend it on. Actually, we should go and smash Chaos Warbands because we make more money from them. Although I would like to get some more Minotaurs, also.
Under my command! Hold!
Shit. Our spells don't like this kind of tree behavior. This might be bad for us.
Forward! Arrows! Forward! Onward! Footmen! Move! Mounted archers! Move! Get moving! Onward! Move! Horse archers! Mounted forward! Footmen! Forward! Horse archers! Take them down! Yeah!
All right, I'm gonna put them all.
Hold arrows!
Get them all to hold fire. Let's shield up.
Release arrows!
Holy shit, Jesus.
Oh! Infantry! Move! Charge!
Oh shit.
Don't I will!
My archers were not firing. Oh fuck. No wonder we were having problems. I was wondering what was going on. So yeah, the archers were. I had the archers disabled accidentally. That sucks. Shit. Shut up. Heal. Oh. Did not ride in front of the magical MG42. Indeed. So we had 9 dead.
Hey!
Crap. Yeah, that was sucked. I should have, I mean, yeah, it's just because I had my guns turned off. I had my guns turned off. Foolishly. Mercy. All right, so yeah, so I'm thinking we get a point in athletics, point in endurance, sorry, so we can hopefully get this sweeping wind a bit faster. Because yeah, 3-2 gets us to 112, which is, yeah, we only need to get to 100, so we will eventually get there without having to spend any more skill points. I would kind of want to keep getting faith up, at least till 100, but you know, we've got 8.25 learning rate, so there's no urgency to put points into that. Yeah, I kind of feel like tactics is going up all right. I feel like roguery is really the thing. Though I can't, the Monkey Queen. More bow. 65. Once I get to 100, I get the Bow of Kurnos, and then shit gets real with the bow damage. Hey, Delisa leveled up. Yeah, I'll give her cheaper cheaper cost to learn spells. I don't know if I've already bought her spells already, but you know, just in case. One day it'll pay off. Yeah, I thought I just turned off my companions fire at will, but I actually turned off the everyone's fire at will, so the archers weren't shooting either, and yeah, that sucked. Drop a bit of weight. You coming yet? No, I'm nearly getting there. Another 15 points to go or something. Yeah, we'll stop in at Bergerac, get some more elite troops to level up. No, got some more pack animals and more riding animals as well, which is good. Make sure I get so not too expensive. Any magic arrows? Nope. Welding armor. Huzzah! Yeah, I love this welding armor. Looks cool. Oh, this guy can upgrade to wood elf bow now. Very nice. That's the armored baggy trunks from Vanilla, right? They're sick. No, the armored baggy trunks are different. They don't look as good. The wildling armor is like the sexy one. Because it's got all this kind of wildling looking stuff on it. Botanian wildling set? Yeah, I think so. Oh, they got 39,000 gold. I feel like we should try and relinquish them of some of that money. That's all right, we'll do. We'll go back to the Empire later on and make heaps of cash. Let's grab a few more archers. Loot the hanging bodies, steal their sword, dig up their grave, rob their armor, and then pray the gods of chaos. Pray, Slaanesh. Alright. One of my colleagues just came by my desk before heading home and asked me what I was watching. I explained it to him what it was, and he said it looks sick. Nice. Just spreading the enjoyment around. Alright, so yeah, I think we head back up to Empire. We just need to make a bit more money because I've got like so many spells I need to buy, plus like characters I need to respec, and just got like fucking, I don't know, so much money we need to spend on gearing out these ladies correctly. Oh, here we go. Let's drop some bombs on these guys.
We will trample your...
Probably should have recruited those guys. Okay, this time let's not. Actually, no, this is not too bad. This is not too bad. Okay. I don't want to put them up on this hill, but I could maybe go. Sure, could maybe go this way. That way they've got a bit of a raised platform. Loose formation for the companions? Yeah. Maybe. It's sort of hard with loose formation because when you do loose formation and try and move them, they go into double. So then you gotta go, so you gotta go like line and kind of estimate where they're gonna go through. Yeah, maybe about there is kind of pretty good. Yeah, no, they don't hit each other too much like this when they're shooting forward. But yeah. Okay. Okay. Turning off fire at will only for my companions. Just wait till they get a little bit closer. That hill actually is pretty shit. Should have waited till we got a bit closer. Alright, let's shield up so we don't get fucked up. Drop a bit of this action. Maybe a bit of lightning on there as well. Shoot some. This shit oh shit! I need to get the fuck out of it. Heal spell. Dodge spell. Oh no! Oh, it's all over. Oh shit! I don't know if we're gonna win this now. I mean, we should still win it. Hopefully. It's all down to how much the companions blow each other up. Yeah, Raga with the fireball just killed 3 of our other mages. We got 3 less mages. Oh, Boozers just went down. Oh, I think this is bad. Yeah, I need to get that. We need to get that tactics up higher so that we don't break formation as soon as they go down. Raga the companion breaker. I know. I just yeah. I should have undercooked fireball. I was thinking about doing it before, like just oh bro, there's 2 more through, 2 more companions down. Actona's a good archer, but she's not a mage, so doesn't have that same damage output as some of the others. Well, I guess we're gonna be. I should have, as soon as I went down, I should have retreated and sacrificed my troops. Yeah, I don't think I've got enough left. I don't think I've got enough dudes left to sacrifice now. I reckon Actona can still kill a few more of them though. I don't think she's gonna win, but oh no, there's too many archers. Yeah, there's too many trees for proper horse archery. See if she can get any more kills before she goes down. Alright, well, that was a bit of a setback. That was a setback. We didn't lose our bows of Kurnos though, because I had them equipped on Actona. But we lost all of our other training bows. Alright, well that was bad. I guess this sort of shows the vulnerability of our build. It's like, if I go down, then all the wizards just go spastic and everyone dies. Alright, well that was fun. Alright, let's get some more Maison Tile archers to get started with. Yeah, man, I had like 3 or 4 Minotaurs as well. Oh, elves, Azrai Militia. These guys upgrade into. Oh no, they upgrade into. I don't know. Oh no, yeah. Wolfspot was saying there was some sort of lower tricksters that you could get that were really good. Ranged elves in the name of Slaanesh. Yeah, it sounds like something that would be a thing. Oh yeah, I need food, I just realized as well. We're gonna have troops, then we're gonna need food. Troops eat, I know. Greedy bastards. Thing. All right. We're back on the road again. We're not going to take on that party though. Staying at Allenhof. Oh damn, what the hell's that? Okay. Oh yeah, we can go and once we get the band back together, and buy those spells, we can go back and do that Bloodkeep mission that we were going to do. We'll just we'll figure out who's at war with the Bloodkeep, and then yeah, well, they're at war with Ostland. So we'll merc for like Ostland or Talabek land or someone. Excuse me. And then go attack the Bloodkeep, and then we can just leave if it doesn't go well. We can just leave the kingdom. Then we won't be at war with them anymore. $55 Peugeots is a lot of Peugeots. Got by the Shrine of Sigmar. Get a quick pray in. Defile the shrine in the name of Slaanesh. Yeah, I blame Raga blowing everyone up with that fireball. I might just drop by and... Oh, let's smash this guy and get some charm points. Oh, we probably can't catch him. No. That's right. Let's get some horses while we're here. Getting the band back together. He's not one of ours. Cool. That was relatively easy recovery, I guess. Alright, let's make some money. Oh, Dallas, there we go. Some level ups, and if there's any like cracked ones, we can smelt those for some XP. Fish. Meat. Cheese. Butter. Beer. Olives. Oh, we finally hit level 29 smithing. Huzzah. Oh, nice. That means we're going to make a lot more money with our top smith. And now she can get onto bow. To hardcore bow leveling. Okay, so we need to go. So Ava needs harmonic convergence, no wind blast, just the midnight wind. Needs ice card blizzard later on. But we should probably disable it for now. Puaziz didn't exist before, so I don't know who she was with. Yeah, which it broke. Look at the Monkey Queen. Okay, we are broke. Yeah, we got so much. We need like shitloads more money just to get all of our spells, and then we also need to respec some of our characters a bit as well. But that probably won't cost as much. Have we got any captives? No, we haven't got any captives, so we need to get some. Okay, before we do that, there's a herdstone over here somewhere, but I can never remember where it is. Getting there. Need to keep traveling around to try to level up that scouting. Yeah, I'm sure there's a herdstone around here somewhere. Anyone know where it is? Yeah, I mean, I just know it's somewhere in the east here, but I just really get no real idea where it is. No real idea where it is. Oh, here we go. That'll do.
We will trouble.
Yeah, I'll ask these guys. Follow these guys back to their. Follow these guys back to their hideout.
Get moving! Soldiers! Onwards!
Look out over here. Quick, look out. Oh shit.
Tell them all!
That's how you do it. 30 captives. Yeah, I just wanted to grab a heap of captives that we can convert before we do any more smithing, so that they can just convert while we're resting and whatever. All right, let's get into Beckhafen, grab a quick smith. So yeah, we just need to make a crapload more money basically, so we can. Buy all our spells. There's an Ungor camp, but there's actually a herdstone around here somewhere. The MG42 starts off by firing wildly. Yeah, a lot of the spells seem to just target into the ground or randomly. Don't seem to do much good. Sorry about that. Right. Shouldn't do those. Get rid of that. Alright, cool. And we'll yeah, see if we can make some money. So we'll just wait here for a bit. Get ye old smithing XP up. Excuse me. Some industrial smithing going on. All right. All right, and then I'll just power level a little bit by smelting the cracked and bent ones. $96K now. All right, we'll get see if we can buy some more spells. So Ava's good, I think. Yeah, Ava's good. Bua's is good, except needs Curse of the Night Wind. And that's pretty good. I need to get rid of, need to turn off Dust Storm because I don't want her dismounting my other characters. Loic is good. Dalasar. Is, yep, just going to leave him with that. Potential. She doesn't really need the heal, I don't think. Heal's kind of shit. Okay. Okay, so Henschel's the last one we did. Levin is good. Raga. Ray just needed Flaming Sword of Ruin. And then Raga's pretty good. Simona. Yeah, Raga and Simona. And Raga and Simona still need some spells. Spall. Spoiler needs some spells. And I'm pretty good at the moment. Close to getting to combat. So I think we're pretty good. I think we only need about 100 grand's worth of spells. So we're nearly there. I need 12 more points of spell to get master. So yeah, probably like go, maybe if we clean out like 1 or 2 more towns, that should get us there. Hopefully this will get us there. Actually, let's quickly pray before we get there. approach the cart. We'll help the man. Daytona to win us another tournament. There you go, 83k. So Spall, Ramona, and Raga. Spall needs Block of Doom, Hailstorm, Angling Thorn. Maybe that as well. It's probably most of my money gone already. Simona needs, yeah, whatever. We're getting there. We're nearly there. And you just need to clean out another town. Where's another town? Here we go. Negative. Actually, fuck, before we go any further, we need to turn off Raga's fucking kill everyone shit. Yeah, so we'll turn off Aura Resistance. We don't want that. Block of Doom's good. Turn off Hailstorm for now. Don't use Amber Spear's shit as well, I think. Get rid of that. Yeah, we won't use that. We'll use the self-heal, Magic Bolt. And Shem's Burning Gaze. Shem's Burning Gaze is shit as well, isn't it? I'll leave it on for now. It's got nothing else. No Fireball. But you can have Bolt of Ashki, so hopefully we won't kill as many people with that. Yeah, use Enchant Weapon, bit of Waste of Winds of Magic, bit of Bark Skin, Heal. I'm going to use the Green Eye because it's a bit crap. Brain Life is cool. Some Heat is cool. Anything that's a non-damaging spell or it's a hex basically is fine. Yeah, get rid of Water Arrows. It's a waste of Winds of Magic. Go Net. Bars. Life Magic. Go. Those. Stellasar. And yeah, I think Kenna's Globe is probably a bit too hectic. Leave that one off. Yeah, disable this pretty crap. Eyeshot Blizzard we won't use that, but we'll keep it available in case we're doing for sieges. Would be good. Oh yeah, I haven't learned Dust Storm. I need Dust Storm. Spoiler, it's went up a level. Go up. Cool. All right, make some more money pools. All right, and we'll just smelt the cracked ones, of which there should be a few. Oh, fuck, I got no hardly any money. What absolute losers. Alright, we're going to need at least one more town, I think. Doesn't have any cool light stuff. All right, we'll go. We'll hit the mage store again. So Spall is good now. Simona. Raga. Right. So we just need, basically just need flaming, just flaming sort of runes, basically all we need. I think that'll pretty much do us for now. Might just respec their bow skills as well. Ones that don't have headshot. Can't think of any other good skills that we need to respec. Oh, actually medicine. Medicine could be a good one to respec as well. actually just check the arrows. Sometimes they have like mega stacked ones. Stacked step arrows. No, just regular. I'll drop by Drakenhof as well. See if they've got like, you know, legendary stacked arrows or large stacked arrows or something. I forgot to actually go to the town and do the thing, didn't I? Right. Got too carried away doing the tournament, which I lost, and then forgot to check the shops. I just want to go back here and check if I got any arrows. 1 second, let's go to the bathroom. Huzzah. All right. Backstep arrows, yeah, I thought they might have some like legendary ones or something. But we can still get cash. All right, cool. I think we have enough funds now. Fund our enough cash to fund our respecking and spell learning endeavors. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm sort of feeling like I need to up the might need to up the armor level a little bit, because we seem to be getting wrecked a bit too much. Like, I think the amount of damage that I'm putting, if I go some heavier armor, I might lose a little bit of percentage extra damage. Yeah, if I maybe just a heavy helmet, because yeah, just getting like one shot in the head is not very helpful for our cause. You spend time studying magic. This guy spends time studying the blade. You're not the same. That's true. Yeah, we've got increased magic on every slot except for a head. $10.5. So I'm under 11 at the moment. But like, yeah, these boots are 0.68. These gloves are 1.2. Yeah, the gloves are 1.28. That's kind of expensive. I mean, it's kind of heavy. The chest is a bit heavy as well. I mean, it's not, you know, it's not that heavy, but it's like shit armor anyway. Whereas if we're going to have shit armor, we may as well have that. And then we can go lighter and we also look more badass as well. Do you think that your Wu-Tang... Wait, do you think your Wu-Tang style can defeat someone trained in Shaolin shadowboxing? Indeed. Alright, so a little bit less damage, but then that gets down to 9. And that means we could go for, we could have 2 more kilos of head weight. And still stay under 11, because we've got some perks that give us ward save and stuff. If we stay under 11, so... Plus we look more badass in this outfit, so... This is important. Ornate Australian pauldrons. Yeah, they're a bit heavy though. They're a little bit on the heavy side. 6.8, 6.2. Yeah, it's not really our vibe. We're more into this kind of stuff. Legendary ringmail shoulder guards, 2.9 weight. Legendary stitched leather. Red ones or the gold ones? I think gold ones. Yeah, see, they kind of hover too much. The hovering thing doesn't really do it for me. Yeah, too much hovering. Yeah, we need the fur. We need the chaos fur braces. That's where it's at. Hey, Real Zito. All right, so who was it? It was just Raga that needed spells, I think, right? Yeah, Raga needed Flaming Sword. And I think that's it. Flaming Sword and just disable Fireball and then good to go. Oh, and I needed are you playing elves today? No, we're playing humans, Empire, but we're like Slaanesh themed. We're going for a Slaanesh theme. This is Spola. Yeah, Spola is good. Simona. Good. Alright, I think that's pretty good. Let's roll with this. See how we go. How we going with the renown? So we need another. It's getting up there. We still need another 310. Oh, we need to respec as well, yeah. So respecing wise, Spoiler needs bow. Medicine is good. Henschel needs bow's good. Medicine's good. No, he's good. Actona doesn't need anything. We're not keeping her. Raga is good on bow, good on medicine. So this one gives a 30% recovery of hit points after a battle. That one's really important. So if they get knocked out, they basically come back alive again in the next battle, and then we can heal them, or they can heal themselves or whatever. And this one gives them plus 10 for every offensive. So, but these two together basically mean even if they get knocked out, they come back with like 40% hit points. She's good on that. She's good on that. Yeah, this headshot I think actually makes them level up a lot faster. Well, significantly faster anyway. Okay, so Avalon needs medicine. Her bow's good. Kalaka, bow is good. Medicine is good. Simona needs bow. And medicine. And another skill point in bow. 11 is good on bow and good on medicine. Boaz's needs bow. And medicine. And Ditwin is good on bow and needs medicine. Cool. All right, that's a lot of respecking. But let's do it. How much money we got? Yeah, we got enough money. All right, let's do it. So, my man, Ava needs to respec medicine. Intelligence, medicine. Yep. And Rega. Does Rega need to respec anything? I don't know if Rega needs to respec anything, actually. Boozes needs to do bow and medicine. Loaka, I think Loaka was good. Belisar, I think was good. Ditwin needs medicine. Henschel was good, I think. Levin was good, I think. Raga. I think Raga's okay. Simona needed both bow and magic. I mean medicine. Simona and Spola needs bow. Alright, cool. I think everyone's good now. I mean, there's probably other skills that could be more respect to be more optimal as well. But yeah, being bow is going to level up a lot more, so it's going to, the more, you know, the earlier we do it, the cheaper it'll be, essentially. Yes, we go headshot, penetration. 30% recovery and 10 point recovery. All right. I think we're pretty much good now. Some of our dudes probably need bows, but that's all right. I wonder if putting power stones on troops helps them in auto resolve. I'm guessing it probably doesn't, but it'd be cool if it did. Who's this Skycaller? Get some more medicine. I want to take on a Warriors of Chaos. I want to take on one of the Warriors Chaos Raider factions, Raider armies, but I kind of want to just get a full stack first, just to make sure that we're not going to get wrecked. Do probably still need some more cash for bows. No, it didn't say who won the tournament. It's weird. Normally it says who won it. Grab some more. Oh yeah, so what I might do actually is buy. How do we tell if it's cheap? It doesn't really matter, I suppose. Yeah. So anyway, we'll buy. I'll craft a bunch of stuff, but then we'll trade it to the settlement for their like armor pieces or whatever. Oh shit. Oops. That might have gone a bit overboard there. We need some wood to actually craft with. Yeah, so we'll yeah, so we'll make a heap of cash, and then we'll yeah, trade it for goods, and then we can try and cheese trade experience when we run into the merchant. It's a bit of a waste of money, but okay, so what should we get? I guess we'll just go for like the most expensive. So that weighs 20. No, we can't actually afford that. But yeah, should we just go for like this kind of stuff? Oh, well, that's actually really, it's pretty, look how light it is. It only weighs 289. I don't know, I don't really like the neck part. But anyway, yeah, so we go with that. What else is light? That's pretty light. And that's pretty light. All right, so let's just like cruise around with these objects. Actually, no, we'll buy more stuff. Yeah, that's pretty light. And something's worth about 25,000. There we go. All right, cool. So we've got all these objects that are worth crap loads. And then, yeah, we just keep those. And then we wait till we run into the traveling merchant. And then we hopefully sell them to him for like 8 times as much. And then because we make like 1 billion gold, we'll get heaps of trade XP. But he doesn't actually carry any money, so we won't actually get the money. But we'll get like 1 billion gold worth of trade XP. Not 1 billion, but you know, 500,000 or whatever. Yeah, I've gotten chunks of trade XP by doing this accidentally, but I've never actually tried to cheese it by like this by just absolutely, you know, taking shitloads of stuff. So it'd be interesting to see how much XP we actually get. Let's keep marked, brass keep marked. If anyone ever sieges it, I've got to go and defend it. Because the Nurgle guys are our allies. I wonder who gets are there any troops that actually wear the wildling armor in this mod? I don't, probably not. It'd be cool if we could get some legendary wildling armor, but I don't think that's I don't think it's gonna happen. This guy was given the birth name Tournament Master. Not once has he questioned his role in life. Indeed. Cool. So we do the same thing here. And then, yeah, we'll take like this, whatever the most expensive, but lightest. Hopefully we run into the traveling merchant soon. Hopefully we run into traveling merchant before we lose a battle and lose all of this, like, millions of gold worth of shit that we've got. Here we go. Okay, so I didn't get to check my trade XP, but you know, I'm sure we've got pretty low trade. Like, what would our trade be? It's probably like 18 or something, or maybe I've got 1 point in it, so it's like 50 or whatever. But anyway, yeah. So we're gonna sell all this stuff. So yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I don't think we got them for that much more. Yeah, actually, no, I don't think this is going to work because I think we bought this for like 40,000, and I think we bought that for like 100,000 ish as well. Fire damage. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, nah, it wasn't worth. I didn't get it for cheap. Crap. So maybe it doesn't work with armor. Maybe it's got to be weapons. Because yeah, I think last time it was weapons that I did it with. That's sort of annoying because I just like wasted like shit tons of gold. That's right. But I mean, we took all the money from the towns as well. We just also. We just would have had a heap of weapons that we could have sold, but that's all right. Still got money for our magic arrows. Should we find any? What doesn't work with armor? Oh, the trade thing. I just bought like 1 million gold worth of armor, and then I sold it to the traveling merchant and didn't get any trade skill. Didn't get any trade XP. Actually, oh no, I didn't check though. I was probably capped on trade. Yeah, I was capped on trade, so I wouldn't have gotten any trade XP anyway. But I might have gotten character XP, but I didn't notice. Yeah, goods would be, yeah. Goods would be good, but goods are too expensive. Goods are too heavy. We can't do goods. So yeah, I'll do weapons next time because I know it's worked with weapons before. It might have worked then, but also when I was looking at it, it was like, because I bought the helmets for like, I remember I bought the helmets for about 40,000 and I don't remember exactly how much, and then he was buying them for 48,000, so they weren't like that much more. But yeah, I reckon maybe I don't know, maybe it was a bit of a, yeah, I might have got a bit of XP, but just not that much kind of thing.
We will trample.
Mountain archers! Forward! Stand apart! Cut them down!
How about it? How about it, my dudes? Go with God. I'm just gonna stand over here and waste all my winds magic. Not too bad. They don't seem, none of them have killed each other yet. How cool are they? Just unloading. I mean, that's only like the crappy minor spell, but it just this looks really cool though. And yeah, see, not a few of them got knocked out, but they're back again. Where's Raga? Raga, yeah. So Raga, I'm going to give him Exiled Wizard Crown. So now she's got fire damage. Yeah, that helmet looks stupid. Get rid of that. There you go. More appropriate. Oh, this cat's so cute. You're such a cute cat. But I haven't got time for you. Evelyn Star Song. More magic. And then we'll go back and do bow. Raga Wallbreaker. Engineering, boom, and intelligence 5. It's going to be, once we actually do some sieging, she's going to go up pretty, her siege craft will go up pretty well. Raga Ally Slayer, no, that's right. I disabled her fireball now, so she will, I mean, those 3 guys that died there, probably she killed them all. But alright, I'm just going to stay out of the way. Yeah, this rough terrain's not great for our wizards. Oh, Raga just killed Henschel. She is the most deadly. Avalon got taken out by one of the elf bowmen. Legendary simple short bow. I don't think anyone's still using one of those. Legendary shoulder harness. Now that's some pretty tasty mustard. Oh, here we go. No, that party's too big. We've got. I mean, it would be fine for us, but we're low on magic right now. Okay, let's just see if they've got any magic arrows. No magic arrows. Any wildling armor? No wildling armor. Any Azrai bows? Nope. Oh, nice. Just hit 150 steward. Hey, I just got spellcraft up. Once they get to master level spells, I won't have to pay as much. Alright. And nearly up to full magic again. Waywatcher, Wood Elf Bow, here we go. Oh, we need one. Yeah. Cool. That's fine. So a quick tour around here, do some shopping, and also kill some beastmen. There should be heaps of beastmen parties. Usually there's lots of beastmen parties floating around here. But we had the perk that reduced our slowdown in forests. I feel like we still feel like we're going slow. Excuse me. Yeah, upgrade to ornate bow there. Cool. We're all upgraded as much as we can get. Sledgehammer. Do like sledgehammers. knock these guys out.
We will trample your...
Under my command! Mounted boomers! Move! Stand apart! Have at 'em! Infantry! Forward! Engage! Archers! Move! Onwards! Get moving! Attack!
Alright, everyone's unloading. I'll use up all my magic. Azra Musket, Azra Waywatcher. I guess Waywatchers are better. I don't even know. Wait, what's the difference? Waywatchers go into Sentinels, right? Master Scout is cooler though. I don't know. I don't really like the. I don't really want Wood Elves in my party. They're just means to an end. I'm just gonna fill up with Wood Elves and then I'm just gonna slowly replace them with Beastmen, even though the Beastmen are like shitter. So let's just try auto resolve a pack here.
We will trample your...
See what happens. One dead flagellant. Owned by me. You take them out, but we just need to win some magic. Needs more wins. Using arrows. Yeah, I wonder if I bought like these wood elven swords or something, if that would be good. It'd probably be better if I bought them when they were cheaper as well, but I don't know. I don't know how to tell when they're cheaper. Yeah, I mean, as much as having low armor and getting drilled every time we go into combat kind of sucks, having this magic just power back up again so fast is really nice. There's like 6 Bozo Kurnos in one shop before. Hey, welding armor. Good job. It's she's because she got the charm now. She gets 9 renown every time she wins a tournament, so it's pretty solid. I feel like still most of our renown is still coming from her, just powering through these tournaments. Let's go down here and see if there's any big parties of Beastmen. No big parties floating around.
We will trample your...
Yeah, let's see what order is all these little ones. Keep things moving. Got a bit more. Muggery's going up. Tactics. Maybe tactics. Nah, right. It's fine. Yeah, maybe we'll just recruit. Yeah, actually, let's just recruit a bunch more wood elves. So we got a full stack. And then, yeah, we'll head over towards the chaos area. See if we can't start wrecking those guys. That's why Wood answers. That's why Blade Singer. Wolfspaw was saying there's a unit called Tricksters of Loic that he reckons were like best, really good auto resolvers. I don't know if they're RORs or are there any ROR? Oh, here we go. There's RORs there. Yeah, let's go check them out. See if they've got Tricksters of Loic. Look it up in encyclopedia. It doesn't tell you where they come from, does it? Do they exist? Are you calling Wolfspaw a liar? Bowler the she-wolf. She'll rend you. Bear head. Bear heads are pretty light. I know. I was sort of thinking that kind of could look cool on a you know, like that kind of looks cool, like a priestess of whatever, savage priestess kind of vibe. It's not too bad. Loix Tricksters, 210 all skills, tier 7, 35% ward save. So both 170 health, 35% ward save. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's other stuff that's probably better, like the Cityborn, but yeah. See if we can get them and see if we can level them up. Are they Loic Shrine Flagellants? No, they're ROR, I think. I think they're ROR. They could be just normal troops that you have to level up. There could be knight troops, like you might have to get them from a castle. But I don't think so. I reckon they are. Oh, well, they're not this ROR. They're not the ROR from here. Is there another ROR, please? No. Where's the castle? Vol's Anvil's the castle, right? There we go. We'll go check out the castle troops. I don't think I bought. Yeah, I didn't buy anything. Oh, I bought these wood elf bows, but he's only offering 2.5k for him. Actually, I don't know. I don't remember how much I bought them for. Fuck. So those Blood Knight gauntlets are not bad as well for their weight. They don't give us magical amplification though.
We will try.
Loaka, the Monkey Queen. More athletics. We should probably give her smithing as well, so she can be a tanky physical specimen. But we'll level up her bow first. Bow and athletics. Oh, here we go. Beastman fight.
We will trample your puny.
Alright, smash these elves. I mean, beastmen. We've got the elves. Alright,
Infantry! Forward!
yeah, so infantry there.
Archers!
Archers there.
Moving! Onwards! Horse archers! Move! Footmen! Forward! Infantry! Forward! Boom! Forward! Move! Horse bowmen!
Alright, cool. This is a pretty ideal situation for us. Just gonna dump my magic.
Everyone! Attack! Have no mercy!
Alright, worked on. Alright, try and get some more Minotaurs. See, we've leveled up a bit. We've got some perks here. Hey, let's get our 20% extra ward save. Right, so this should be castle troops in here. This is our Eternal Guard. Blah. This is our Shadow Dancer. Going to Blade Singers. Blade Singers have 150 health and 25% ward save, so they're not as good as the Loix Tricksters. Yeah. Where do we get these Tricksters from? Is there another ROR somewhere? Oh yeah, Feast Halls has got another ROR. Maybe they're there. Yeah, I think they're like melee spear dudes or something. But yeah, Wolfspaw reckoned they were super good. He had like, I think he had like, you know, he went like max tactics. It's just such a weird, you know, just max tactics and max like fucking ROR troops and just auto resolving everything. And just to saying like he's taking like no casualties and stuff. Sounded interesting. I don't know if it'd be my cup of tea. Here we go, Loix Tricksters. Yeah, 35% ward save, 170 health. They've got pretty shitty armor. But, yeah, I don't know. We'll still reckon they were pretty good. Yeah, I don't know if he, I don't know if he like, you know, systematically tried all the different troops and figured out these were the best or anything. I think you just, you know, probably just, you know, started using them somewhat randomly and then just found out that they were good. But yeah, I don't know if that necessarily means they're like the best or anything, but yeah. We'll see. I'll not look after them at all and see how they survive. I'll give them no special treatment. Yeah, we're back to full magic again, so we'll get down here and... no beastman. All right, let's head up to the baseman camp over here. Try and get some more scouting XP on Avalon. We get this in scouting leveling finished. Good. I need more speed. Just need heaps more horses, I guess. There we go. Target acquired.
We will trouble
you. Hopefully we get some good terrain. Kind of. I think. Well, sort of. I mean, if we put... if we put them like that...
Loose formation!
Yeah, like that, I reckon. And then archers like so. And yeah, infantry behind like that. Alright, I think this is good. Sucked in, losers. Alright. Hey, Melodith, how you going? Avalanche got a level up. There's all the magic coming in. Nice.
Mountain have at her! Victory! Soldier in hell!
14.6. Just a question, what school of magic is everyone's favorite in the old realms? Currently playing a life wizard, but I'm not sure if I should change. Yeah, life wizard sucks. Yeah. Life wizard, yeah, no, it's not good. If you're an elf and you can get like another you can get like life plus beast plus another one or whatever, like it's cool to have life as well, but I don't think having life as your primary is the best. It's just way too slow to level up. Depends what class that you go in as well though. If you're an Empire Magister and you've only got life magic, then at least you can go and be a hired sword and just learn magic from them and just keep power up your magic that way. But yeah, if you want to be an offensive mage, then yeah, life wizard's not that great. But you can sort of use yeah, I just made life to heal, but the spells suck. Yeah, light magic lets you have a heal as well, but the damage spells for light magic also suck. But I really like light magic because you get the physical resistance and you get the spell of Amantok, the net of Amantok. So it's really good if you want to go for like a gun kind of playthrough or archery or something. You can use the net of Amantok. But yeah, both of them are not very good for damage. But yeah, I think fire's for Empire Magister, I think fire's the one that's the best for damage, like the easiest to level up. Yeah, like yeah, I feel like what I end up doing at the end is just by the end is just power, like just spamming all my spells in battle, just with no target, even just to get rid of my winds of magic, and then I just let my companions and my army kill the enemies most of the time. But yeah, if you want to like solo the enemy yourself, then yeah, fire is probably the best. Are any of the other ones really good? I mean, it's probably like fire's the best, then the one that I'm doing now, like Heavens, is probably the second best, but it's not as good as fire. Trying to think what else is good. Yeah, beast is crap, metal's crap, light is pretty crap, life is crap. Yeah, I think if you're Magister, pretty much fire's the only one that really is good for damage. But I don't really like fire because I don't like any of the other spells. Like the only spell I like is the fireball and the flare or whatever is the second spell you get. But I don't like any of the utility spells. Whereas yeah, like I really like Heavens, what I'm doing now, because it's got so many cool utility spells. And you still get a bit of damage. Once you get to high level, I mean, Menace Below maybe. Dwellers Below that you get with life maybe is good. I don't know. I never actually leveled up life that enough to try it. It's like if you're happy for magic to just be for healing, then I wouldn't worry too much about it. Like just learn one of every spell, and then as soon as you get into a battle, just dump all your winds of magic. You know, just get rid of it all. That way you're going to get 1 or 2 spell points every level, and you'll keep leveling up. And just concentrate on your archery or your gun or whatever. Both a Grey Lord Max with both high and fire. Yeah, yeah. High magic is the best. I love high magic. High magic's the best because you've got like, I basically got a fireball, but it doesn't do any friendly fire damage. And you've got a heal that you can heal yourself with as well. So it's pretty cool. But you can always use the shitty, you can always use the crappy minor spell heal to heal yourself, which is what I'm doing at the moment. Like, it's pretty bad. But if you don't take too much damage, it's alright for just topping yourself off kind of thing. Hey, we got the 2% party speed finally. Spoilers, she-wolf. Evelyn Star Song. Yeah, I mean, I wish we could get the scouting a bit faster, but I've already put 4 points in, so we're not going to waste any more points in scouting. Go bow. Who was his Skycaller? Or bow, nearly at 50, finally. Yeah, I've never actually used dark magic, but is dark magic the one that the vampires get? Yeah, that one's pretty good. Although I tend to get sick of my vampire companions just killing everything instantly, so I tend to turn off their chill wind so that they all they do, I just let them buff my combat skills, depending on what playthrough I think. Last time I think we left chill wind on most of the time. Is dark magic in the lore? Is dark magic meant to be the most powerful, but it like actually destroys the caster as well? Yeah, Ditwin and Booziz both got their bows up. And Simona is going to go endurance. All right, Booziz. And Ditwin. Boom. Finally, they both got their bows up. This is good. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna get rid of these things and just give them. Yeah, I kind of feel like these are kind of cool. We shouldn't waste them, but at the same time, right. Oh yeah, so who's against? Who's fighting the Bloodkeep right now? You can go and try and I don't know. Should we try and siege right now? Should we finish off? We should probably finish growing our army first. What are we up to? 114. We're nearly there. Let's just recruit some.
We will trample.
Yeah, we'll get a full stack of elves, and then we'll go and we'll go and siege this Blood Dragon castle. Mm. All right, cool. Food variety 7, beautiful. We've got steward. Those steward levels pumping through. I wonder if like, actually, yeah. So if you did, yeah. So if you did this with like, I was originally thinking with the Guardian Mages, so like six Magisters, so you get the maximum reduction in Power Stone cost. Now, like if you're doing a companion only playthrough, I mean, and then you go to the rest Guardian Mages, so you have six Magisters and then 6 Guardian Mages. And then the Guardian Mages all use Soul Quench, so they don't do any friendly fire, and have the Magisters all just do like buffs and shit, and have all of them be Horse Archers, and then have like every single one of them have a Power Stone on them. So you'd have like, Yeah, you probably could. Yeah, you probably could do it. So I think the power stones, the lowest level power stones, only cost like 7 winds of magic. So then you could have, which could be like 70. It'd be like 84 winds of magic, which is fine. Like I've already got 84, and I've already got like 100 now. I'm using 2 power stones right now. And then and then basically you have like a party based thing where, because then I'd have like 12 uses of my 12 uses of my channeling. So, and every time I channel, it gives the winds of magic back to my troop, to my companions as well as me, because you can get a perk later on that does that. And so yeah, so then you could just have this like sick posse of mages just like riding around blowing everyone up and stuff. I don't know, it could be cool. Could be cool. They'd probably get shot to death though by heavy archers. Right, what do we got that we don't want? Flagellants, yeah. Maybe the bathroom again. 1 second. Oh, excuse me. All right. Oh, yeah, so who's at war with? No, the Wood Elves aren't at war with them. Alright, Stirland and Talabuk land. We should be able to find a Stirland Lord fairly easily. So yeah, if we go find a Stirland Lord, then we declare war on the Blood then we're at war with the Blood Dragons. And then we see if we can siege their castle. And yeah, if it goes bad, then we'll just if it goes bad, we'll just skedaddle.
We will trample.
Tactics? Anything? Yep. We're gonna get some tactics up. Back from work and back to the tiny blades. Tiny blades as in painting. Was it you who was saying you were painting before? Oh, daggers. That's right. Yeah, yeah. I reckon you should go dagger and two-handed. Daggers and throwing daggers and two-handed. But yeah, I know you want to use the daggers. Yeah, I guess. Well, yeah. Well, maybe you should go for, instead of daggers, maybe you should try and figure out like what you can do with like just maximizing one-handed. Because yeah, you could go like duelist in the one-handed tree. Level up two-handed so you can get, level up two-handed as well so you can get max armor penetration. But yeah, but then go for the duelist perk. What did the duelist perk do for you again? Plus 20% damage. Wow, plus 20% damage is pretty good. Shit, I didn't realize. Yeah, but I mean, like rogues don't have to use daggers though. Rogues can use a short sword. I was sad to realize shadows and death aren't laws that you can learn. Oh, death is being added in the next update. And I assume shadows will be added in the one after that. Playing old world mod, yeah. But yeah, like one-handed with no shield, 20% extra damage is actually not bad. Because you can probably make, yeah, you can probably make a one-handed that does like 100 damage. It's probably not going to be very short though. Yeah, rapier actually, rapier and throwing knives is pretty cool. Can you use throwing knives as a melee weapon? Yeah, just go all throwing knives, just only use throwing knives. All right, I think we're good. All right, let's go to Sterland. Now I'm using 2 legendary throwing knives and a pistol. Pistol feels kind of roguey. Oh yeah, I wanted pistol and shield. I wanted to use as well. I reckon that'd be cool. Because we can go pistol and if you go merc with like pistol and shield. Actually, yeah, we should do a pistol and shield campaign. Pistol and shield, like Adeptus Arbites. Pistol and shield enforcers. You know, you need to have a shock maul as well. Pistol, shield, and shock maul. Feels like if you use a pistol, you don't really need throwing knives. Yeah. Pistols are pretty cool. Shotguns and shields. That works. No, actually you can't do shotguns and shields. You can only do pistol and shield. Alright, we need to find somebody from Sterland. Does Sterland even exist anymore? Where the fuck is Sterland? Oh yeah, Sterland's here. Sterland's still there. If I was going to go a rogue, yeah, I reckon, for rogue, I reckon, the slowdowns is like the cool thing. Like, so you're like, if you go for, but in terms of spells, I mean, I think like you don't want to go with fire. You want to go with like, yeah, Law of Heavens is actually really cool because you can get harmonic conversion, so you can shield yourself when you run into melee. And you know, Curse of Midnight Wind is the real reason why I took this. If you want to go for if you want to be like a combat mage, I reckon as a human, then Curse of Midnight Wind is awesome. 40% penalty to movement, attack speed, and damage dealt. So they move slow, they swing slow, and even if they hit, they do 40% less damage. Plus, you've got a 50% physical resist debuff on as well. And if you spec into it, you can get 50% extra duration on this, I think, in your tree, and then Magister actually gets another 50% duration on top of that. But yeah, for a rogue, you probably want to go either Witch Hunter or Merc, I reckon. Witch Hunter's got no magic, but it goes like leans into roguery more. Metal for armor of Plague of Rust. Now, Plague of Rust doesn't reduce their armor though. Plague of Rust doesn't reduce their armor. All it does is removes physical resist. See, it reduces 70%. Reduces physical resistance by 70%. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that actually affects armor or not, but yeah, I assume it's only if they've got separate resistance. But maybe armor is, you know, counted as physical resistance or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that means that it increases damage by 70% if they don't have any physical resist. It makes them go negative 70 or what? Yeah, I don't know. I guess it'd be pretty easy to test. You just shoot an arrow into a dude's chest, so you get normal damage, and then cast it on him and shoot another arrow into his chest in the exact same spot. Hope we get a knight-focused empire career. We're getting, I think we're getting two. I think we might get two different ones. I think we're getting, I think we're getting an Empire Noble and an Empire Mercenary or something. Empire Captain, I think, was one of the. Was there two different Empire classes? I think we get an Empire Captain and maybe something else as well. I might just check out the blog actually. Old Realms blog. So I think it was the previous blog. Oh wait, no, that's not it. How do you get to the Old Realms blog? Oh, maybe. How do we get to the next update after this? Ah, here we go. April, here we go, yeah. So this is the latest one saying that they're going to be introducing death magic in the next update, some new maps and stuff. They also they're going to be adding Mamidia. So yeah, lastly, as we continue to expand our faith system, we have Temple of Mamidia to showcase. So obviously they're adding Mamidia as well as a new temple that you can pray at. But I wonder this, as we continue to expand our faith system, I wonder if that means they're going to upgrade it a little bit, make the faith system a little bit more interesting. I hope that's what it means. There's the Ironbreaker career. Get your yeah, you get invulnerability. Impenetrable is your career ability. Invulnerability for a short amount of time. Pretty awesome. Yeah, we're gonna get Knights of the White Wolf. Oh yeah, Knights of the White Wolf character class. So they're gonna get Knights of the White Wolf. What do you call it? Not Knights of the White Wolf. Wolf Priest. Gonna get Wolf Priest companions. And yeah, here we go. Seeing there has no opportunity to inherit title or position in the politics of the Empire, this nobleman has decided to seek his fortunes in the taverns of the Empire. If player hires him, in addition to being a great fighter, he's also have a high steward skill. The Empire will, aside from the noble, they'll receive the Empire Captain and Ulrich's Warrior Priest. Yeah, so we get an Empire Noble companion, which I assume you can make into a, you can make him like a knight sort of guy. You get the Empire Captain, I don't know, because he's gonna be like a gun, maybe a bit of gun as well or something, and then you get Ulrich's Warrior Priest. But yeah, nothing about new classes. Sorry, these are just companions. But yeah, we get Empire Companion, Empire Captain, Empire Noble, who's going to be your steward guy, and Ulrich Warrior Priest. Oh yeah, and Bretonia is getting peasant careers. The Heramont, the man at arms peasant, and the Heramont, which is like I guess like a bandit archer dude. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Wait, so are they classes or are they companions? These are companions, right? Yeah, I wonder if any of these will also equate to new classes that we'll get, or if they'll just be, yeah, just be the companions only. Oh yeah, I want to for those of you who are into Total War Warhammer, I was wanting to start a new campaign of Warhammer tomorrow probably. I still kind of want to keep chipping away at the Wolfric one. I know I don't normally, when I finish a campaign or when I stop doing a campaign, I never really go back to it. But I feel like with the Wolfric one, it's kind of like a bit of a, it's a long-term project kind of thing, you know? So I might actually come back and do a bit of it every now and again. But yeah, but for tomorrow, I think I've got a pretty clear schedule so I can stream for a good session. Should be able to good stream for a good 8 hours or so. So yeah, I was thinking of trying to, all right, let's sign on, yeah, trying to start a new campaign. I was sort of thinking about maybe playing Karl Franz, just because, you know, Karl Franz, Zeech basically, and trying to confederate changing early and migrate to Empire again, or Kislev Boris maybe. Those are probably my 3 ones that I'm thinking about doing. So if any of you guys got any input, any ideas, any input, any whatever about any of that, then yeah, lay it on me. Put a message. Tell me right now in chat if you got any suggestions or ideas. Excuse me, or yeah, Chuck, just leave me a comment on the stream or on one of my videos, or message me on Discord, or you know, any of those things. I just wasted those converts, I just realized. Actually, no, I can undo. Beautiful. I want to keep these guys in reserve. So I want to have just like heaps of captives like ready to come into my party. So I have like max party size, and then I'll also have, you know, more companions ready, more bandits ready to come in as well. How about a Cathay game? I don't think I've ever seen you do one of those. Jade Dragon's pretty fun in my opinion. Yeah, no, I played Jade Dragon. I played Yuanbo a few times when he first came out. But yeah, no, I haven't, like last couple of times I've played it's been Iron Dragon, because Zhao Ming got the update with the ogres and stuff. So he was kind of relevant, you know, whereas Yuanbo hasn't really had anything new, so. Okay, cool. So we've who cares if he has a new feature? Oh, it was just a reason. I don't really like Cathay, so but he had new features to check out, so I, you know, thought I would check him out. But yeah, didn't really enjoy it that much. Gave me, you know, left me with no desire to go back and play more Cathay. But yeah. Yuanbo is probably my favorite in terms of his mechanics, but I don't know, I find his campaign just, I don't know, I don't like this. I don't like his starting position. Like, I don't like that type of terrain where you're like, you know, stretched out kind of area like that. Yeah, and And yeah, you can migrate back to Cathay, which I think I would find more compelling because it's like defending your homeland and all that shit. But if you do that, then you don't have access to all of his like cool stuff, which is mostly over in Lustria. Hades dual start. Yeah. So I'd rather leave Lustria and just go and focus on defending Cathay and stuff. But then you can't do his compass shit because all of his compass things are over in Lustria. Okay. Right. Let's go and see. Let's go and try this sieging the Bloodkeep thing. Let's see how that's going to work out. Try to avoid all the vampire armies everywhere. His starting city has a pretty awesome building. The one in Cathay or the one in Lustria. I just really like the fortress mechanic, how you can build the fortresses and the fortresses can let you build like permanently enhanced troops with like higher armor and stuff. Yeah, I love that. They used to have that sort of thing in Medieval too. Yeah. I played Skull Trigger for like one stream, but yeah, I don't really like demon characters that much. Heaps of people like seem to really love Skull Taker, and I just don't care about him at all. Like, just nothing about him appeals to me. Like, I just don't, you know. Like, he just looks like a weird. He looks like a weird fucking Skeletor dude. Like, I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just visually, he's just not appealing to me. Looks dumb. You know. Like, he'd be cool to have. Like, it'd be cool if there was a demon follower that you had that was like that, and you could have like kind of like an attack dog, kind of like crazy demon creature. But like, I don't want to like be him, you know. Yeah, no, Arbal's my guy. I like Arbal. Okay. Raga Wallbreaker just went up a level. Ditwin just went up a level. Perfect timing. All right, let's level everybody up, and then we need to respec our spells into siege mode. Raga's already maxed out with engineering. Sexy. All right, she can go back to focusing on spellcraft again. Gunpowder. All right, fine. Given the life wizard, it's gonna go bow. All right, now spellbook. Okay, so we need to send everyone. We need to put everyone into siege mode. So we need Hailstorm, and we don't need Tangling Thorn. Flock of Doom. Yeah, Flock of Doom's cool. I don't think we need Pens. Pelt. Man, it's going to take so long to like fix all these spells again. Don't need that. Actually, let's just go through and turn all these off first. Okay, so he's just going to have the bombardment and Flock of Doom. So we just want bombardments and hexes, basically. This guy's got nothing, basically. You can just physically, you can just do that all the time. Yeah, that sucks, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, he can do. Yeah, no, that doesn't really help us. Cool. This guy can do. Doesn't do any damage. Drain life. Drain life. Sacred Hex. That's all right. Do that. whatever. Fuck. He's gonna be useless anyway, so I'll just leave him. Yeah, he's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Light. Yeah, he's pretty much useless as well. He's pretty much useless as well. Usher Blizzard Bombardment. Yep, that's what we want. Don't need Curse of Midnight Wind. Don't need Lightning Bolt. I really need Fire Tornado or something. Or Burning Head. Those would be cool, but yeah. Missile Golden Glow. I don't know if that's going to land really, but give it a try. Blizzard on, Lightning Bolt off. First Midnight Wind off. Actually, maybe I'll turn Curse of Midnight Wind on. Oh no, I'll turn it off. Alright, cool. And then I reckon we want to do like multiple power stones, because I think we've got the perk already, haven't we? That gives us. Oh no, it's built in. So every power stone we have, every keystone picked gives us an additional use of Arcane Conduit, right? So if we go in here and just put more keystones down, yeah, we'll give these guys some sort of sentinel physical ranged amplification. Sounds great. And these guys can have 35% physical resistance and reduced speed. 2 times Slaanesh, 1 times Norsker, and 1 times something else. Yeah, I think that's pretty much what we'd expect. Striker, yeah, I'm more interested in Striker as well. Give these guys something as well. And I've already given them something. We gotta be tier 4 or above. Fuck, alright, whatever. Let's do where's Ava? Ava's, I thought Ava already had one. Alright, give Ava some sort of plus lightning melee damage. No. Plus 40% lightning damage. There we go. Oh no, that's too expensive. Who was the other one that was? Skycaller, yeah. Ranged physical damage, but that'll do. All right, cool. So we've got like shitloads of what do you call them? Keystones on now. So that means we should be able to just keep reloading our magic like over and over and over again. So hopefully that's how it works. How many dudes are in here? There's like 2,000 dudes in here. Wait up, aren't they gonna, if I besiege them, aren't they just gonna like sally out immediately and like kill me? Oh, I guess we'll find out. Rego Wallbreaker. Oh man, Ava hasn't. Oh man, Ava wasn't set as our scout since last time they got wounded. So no wonder she wasn't leveling up scouting. I thought it was taking a while. It makes sense now.
Halt there. Who are you?
Shit.
I would know.
Crap, these guys aren't even part of the thing. Oh, he's only got 300 troops. He's got 173 skeletons. I kind of feel like we could win. No, he didn't sally out. There was no one. He wasn't in there. He's like not even. He's a different faction anyway. I'm pretty sure he just wandered by. Yeah. Yeah. That sucks. I didn't even get any engineering experience. Lame. Alright, maybe we should just let's just we'll just fuck it. We'll just leave the I'll just leave the I'll just leave them. Fuck them. And we'll just go and farm chaos instead. Let's go kill some chaos dudes. Now we've got a full stack. I'm pretty confident we'll be able to smash the chaos warriors. I now have to change all my fucking spells back again. God damn. The idea was to power level our magic by just you know, blowing the shit out of their dudes with bombardment spells. So we wanted like the biggest garrison we can get, so we can just have like millions of dudes to just drop bombs on for ages. And I gave myself shitloads of power stones so that I can recharge my magic like 7 times or whatever. And yeah, so that was the reason for it. But yeah, they probably would have just sallied out and we would have got killed. So I guess, yeah, it wouldn't have been that great. Might leave Gehenna's on just to see how good is it. If it's like, see if it's any good. Cool. Yeah, I don't have chill wind. Game hasn't saved since 3 hours ago. Oh, have you got the auto save on? So you got the auto save on, but it just didn't work. Did it maybe like blow up, like corrupt the auto? Maybe it was crashed during the auto save, which fucked up the auto save, and it's actually a quick save is the last save, whatever. Something like that. All right, let's see if we can. It's on. You don't know why it's not. Yeah. I'm just gonna quick save now, just because of that comment of yours. All right, here we go. It's on. It's Chaos Raider time. Let's do this.
You will die drowning in a pool of your...
I'm taking command!
But so many battles. Well, you know, the glory can't be taken away from you.
Moving!
But this might be a good time to like start a new campaign. It's the game's way of telling you this, that you should start a new campaign. That old one was getting stale.
Infantry! Forward! Horse archers! Forward! Soldiers! Onwards! Move! Footmen! Moving! Archers! Move!
Oh, shit, we got a lot of archers.
Move!
Alright, infantry can come in behind. I was in the hospital during a warrior priest run. Is the warrior priest of Ulrich as fun as it sounds? Well, I did an Iron Price and Bandit and religious troops only. So basically, I had like my guy was like an outcast kind of warrior priest of his own, you know, heretical Iron Price version of Ulrich. So basically, I only had yeah, religious troops and bandits and Iron Price. And yeah, it was really fun. It was mainly fun because of the Bandit only and the Iron Price and the vibe, just the vibe of, you know, just the roleplay thing of it, of being like a mad wolf priest with his wolf fucking zealots going around like meleeing everyone to death and shit. But yeah, it's not a very powerful class, but it's but it's pretty cool. Yeah, yeah. If you want to, I'd recommend it if you want more of a lo-fi, you know, like lo-fi kind of a campaign. You know, that's a bit more ragtag. No, yeah, probably go like no magic, no magic, no Sigma right warrior priests. Only yeah, only use like, you know, priestesses of Shalia and you know, Bretonian knights and other non-Sigmarite, non-wizards. I reckon would make it pretty cool. But yeah, it's good for like a lo-fi kind of a playthrough, I think. But yeah, he does actually start to get pretty cool, pretty badass in melee later on, and also he's got like an AOE. He's got like an AOE damage over time kind of thing that you can do. Also, he's got like a big explosion that he can do. Like, it's kind of cool. Like, yeah, later on, if you have like a bunch of tanky dudes with you, like you have a bunch of White Wolves, Knights of the White Wolf, or Tutor Jangard or whatever, and then you just go in a big brawl, and then you just like every now and again you just like smash your hammer on the ground and just fucking blow everyone up. It's pretty cool. It doesn't do friendly fire, I don't think, so you can just do it in amongst your own dudes. All right, let's do this. Anyway, in summation, yes, pretty cool. Would recommend, but definitely not a very powerful kind of a class. All right, shield up. Oh shit, I don't have my crap. I accidentally changed my skills to like I thought that I was one of my minions, and I disabled my spells. You've done a necromancy campaign? Me? Oh, I started one, but yeah, there's too much lag and like too many fucking skeletons and shit. Yeah, and I didn't really dig it. Love the two-handed hammer. Yeah, two-handed hammer is pretty sweet. I am the hammer. I need to curse the midnight wind, these fools. Slow down. That's pretty good. Chaos Warriors of Slaanesh. Yeah, we've got to get some of these bad boys. We don't need any of this other crap though. And Marauder helms. Marauder fur shoulders. This is the ultimate in prestige clothing. So that's the look that we're going for. But yeah, the shoulders are too heavy though, really. But they look fucking sweet. They look really cool. Like, yeah, like this, that's like the ideal look for our sorceresses, I reckon. They look really cool like that. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, necromancy's like, I don't know, like it's pretty cool if you just have like a whole party of necromancers and they just raise like billions of skeletons. But yeah, it just makes your computer just crash. It makes you just lag out. The game can't handle it. We'll go and pray quickly. All right. Well, it looks like we've got these Chaos Warriors on farm pretty much. Oh, nice. Got the faith. Got the perk that gives us extra faith when we're in towns. This is good. I'm sure we'll be doing some more blacksmithing at some point, and that'll give us more faith. I just like the dark energy cost needed on anything aside from skeletons and the low amount most classes tend to get. You can boost it a bit, but it's not like you can run stacks of elite undead. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll fight. We'll fight a couple of these and level up our troops a little bit more, and then see if we can
Mounted archers! Forward! Infantry! Movement! Infantry! Move! Moving! Footmen! Infantry! Footmen! Move!
something like that. Oh, I've got to change my spells.
Yeah!
Right. God damn it. Might oh, so it doesn't AoE. Oh, the curse of the midnight wind. So it doesn't AoE, and then they get slowed if when they walk through it. Ah, okay, that's interesting. I thought it was like, yeah, I don't know. Oh my god, they're trying to shoot the cavalry around behind them. That's why they're doing fuck all damage to the blob. Yeah, the cavalry distracted them. Alright, seems pretty effective. Am I a headless horseman? No, I don't think I'm a headless horseman. Fine Chaos Warrior braces. We'll start building up a set of heavy armor on our town side. We can use it if we need to. Blood Knight's still my favorite class to play since you can leap onto most battlements and on the wall and can without worrying about fall damage. Yeah, it's cool.
You will die drowning in a pool of your own blood.
I just realized we don't have any magic. Oops. Okay, that's okay. We'll just set up further back. Oh, and I still forgot to change my spells again. God damn. All right. We just want to be like as far away as we can be, basically.
Forward! Arrows! Infantry! Horse-bowmen! Onwards! Get moving!
Chicken cordon bleu. What's cordon bleu? Is that with like bacon or something? No, I think it's something else. Breaded chicken with blue cheese stuffed inside. Oh, okay, so it's sort of like chicken curve, but with cheese instead of garlic. They managed to miss everything. Can't turn on my horse.
You will die.
Go with them. All right, is that it? Or we wiped them all out? Yep, yep. Nearly get comment of Cassandora. Oh yeah, I can upgrade my shit now. Fuck, I need to do that before I... yeah, less casualties from bombardments and sieges is good. Oh, double morale bonus from diverse food. So instead of food variety plus 5, it should be food variety plus 10. Yeah, food variety plus 5 and then another 5 from gourmet. Very nice. Spells, yeah. Need to change this shit. Yeah, just want everything available. We can just actually we can just select everything.
You will die.
Yeah, I think we need to take off some of our... So the only reason I wanted so many power stones was because we were fighting in a battle, fighting in a siege. So we wanted...
Move! Forward! Spread the field!
So yeah, we were fighting a siege, which I assumed was going to go on forever. So I wanted heaps of power stones so I could just, you know, keep casting forever and keep recharging and casting over and over again. Yeah, now that we're on the field again, we don't really want that anymore.
Yeah!
Yeah, this looks pretty good. Let's shield up. Let's chill here for a second. Give you guys a bit of this action. And maybe a bit of this. Oh no, I can't. I don't have enough winds magic. What about... oh shit. Oh fuck. The Chaos Warrior went right in front of me, and so I and when I cast my spell, it hit him and blasted back and got me as well. So now we're in Braga. Braga's always at the back. Oh, bro, I should just kill him, everyone. Sorry, the archers will be the insurance. Oh no, they moved. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, bro. Ava, you just... Oh, Ava, you're just smashing people left and right. Oh, there goes Cloaca. Very nice. Chaos Warrior Helm. 55 armor. Less weight as well. Hells yeah. That's what we want. What a savage. That's pretty cool. She looks pretty cool. Oh, where'd the white lion cape go? Oh, I got 2 of them now. Okay. How heavy is it? 3.4. Yeah, it's pretty heavy. The helmet is hilarious on a character with practically no armor elsewhere. Yeah, it stops it from getting one shot with headshots though. So if I get shot in the body with an arrow, I'm probably not going to die. There's not many arrow shots that are going to do 100 damage. But if I get shot in the head with an arrow, I will just die. Just like, blimp, dead. You know? So at least with the helmet on, I can take a shot, you know, take a shot to the body and be like, oh shit, I need to get out of here. Whereas, and then I'm just instantly dead. We need to get rid of some of our power stones. Oh yeah, so if I lose, like if I have none of them in my army, does that disable the power stone automatically, or do I, like if I like put a power stone on Minotaurs and then I lose all my Minotaurs, is one of my power stones still like permanently locked to Minotaurs even though I don't have any Minotaurs? Do kind of want to do a javelin and shield playthrough soon. I just love two-handers. I just can't really get past the two-hander. I think javelins and spells would be pretty cool. Like go lightning, go like just pretend you're Zeus and go like lightning and javelins.
You will die!
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to fight it manually, but I was interested to see how we would go in an auto-resolve fight, but I wanted to level up my guys a little bit more and then try it. But yeah, well, guess we're doing it now. 13 losses. I feel like we've kind of got enough archers. Lordly. The hits keep on coming. Yeah, the War Marauder trousers look cool, but they don't really give you any advantage. They're shitty armor, and they're they're not. Yeah, they're shitty armor, and they're also really heavy. So there's not even an advantage in terms of regen or anything. Just all round terrible. Rusty Chaos Warrior helm. That's pretty good. Right. This makes you want to play Total War Warhammer. Hey, Daddy. It's on the Steam Workshop that you get the mod. Chaos Warrior boots. Oh man. Living the Life Wizard. Into the Light Wizard is going endurance. I have all the DLC, but every time I get on, I just see Dark Elves, and I'm like, oh, that sounds like fun. Yeah, go Hellebron Witch Elf campaign. Just play it like Norscan Berserkers, except for Witch Elves. It's all about just getting as much damage on your Witch Elves as you can. It's a pretty fun campaign. Let's see if we can auto-resolve this without anyone dying. Oh no, there we go. Not bad. Legendary harpoons. Throwing weapons are pretty fun. Gotta admit. Minus 68,000 gold. Yeah, so okay, now let's buy yeah, let's sell everything. And then let's buy 200,000 gold worth of Reichsguard Lancers. See how we go with that. Yeah, we got five Reichsguard Lancers. See if we can sell them to the merchant and make a profit. The shred infantry, especially with the witch brew, her campaign was surprisingly more fun than I originally expected. Yeah, they're really good, and they don't really get tanky, but they get like a bit more durable once you get like them up to like 40% physical resistance or whatever. I really like the gameplay of just like sending all your witch elves in, and then you have like 4 or 5 characters that are like throwing buffs everywhere and casting spells to buff them and everything. That kind of yeah, it's just kind of cool. Yeah, different kind of gameplay, I guess. God damn, this guy's killing my Chaos Raiders.
You will die drowning in a pool of your own blood.
Oh, I didn't mean to order. I meant to fight it manually again, but I didn't. I failed to do that. Yeah, I think we just need to go for Aspiring Warriors only. Get rid of everything else. That actually looks pretty cool. Maybe we should make that her real her battle armor. She needs to lose this shitty outfit. Yeah, they're kind of like demonettes of Slaanesh, but they're not armor piercing. But once you get their damage up high enough, they kind of become armor piercing, just because, yeah, they just do so much damage. Let's level up, that's fine. Yeah, just want to keep farming these guys. I don't know if we should fight. Oh, well, it's big. See there. There we go. Alright, now I need to fight this. I keep like accidentally auto-resolving it. I'm just not paying attention properly. We definitely need to not auto-resolve this one.
You will die.
Under my command!
Excuse me. Right, let's rock. hits. 0 casualties. Masterwork, yeah, fine. Yeah, we need to go to another town and buy more crap to sell to the one more crap to sell to the merchant, traveling merchant. Excuse me. Oh, I have to jump off in a sec. Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm getting into this Magister this term more. Like, I didn't really understand. I hadn't really gotten my head around properly how to use the power stones and stuff now, but now I'm kind of into it more. If we just need to, like, if we could slow down a battle enough that we could actually use the recharge. I think that's the one thing I don't really like about the Magister. Like, you can recharge your magic, but it's got such a massive cooldown that you kind of almost never get to use it, or maybe you get to use it like once. But like, one of the coolest things about it is using power stones to get extra uses of it. But because it's so slow, it doesn't really, you know, it doesn't really equate into anything in the game. Because I can have like 10 uses of it, but because the cooldown's so long, I'm only going to get to use it like once. So, you know, it's like whatever. But having said that, yeah, once we get to tier 4 and we get 50% cooldown reduction, I think that's when it'll actually, you know, get a lot better. Instead of using it maybe once in a battle, we'll use it once every battle and maybe twice, you know, in longer battles. And yeah, and it also resets cooldowns. So you'll notice once you get the resets cooldowns thing, you really notice it, because as soon as you cast it, all of your Magisters will just fucking unleash with their biggest spell straight away. So yeah, it should be pretty cool. Hellebrand's my favorite, but CA did her dirty. I can't even play her because they hurt my feelings. I said instead of maybe using it once per battle, in that battle I didn't use it. In most battles I don't use that at all. So it's like, instead of using it maybe once per battle, if the duration's halved, I'll actually use it once every battle and maybe use it twice in longer battles, you know? Because it's like, you know, like the cooldown, I think the cooldown is like 1 minute or something like that, or 90 seconds or something. And most battles go for about like 60 seconds. So you don't quite get to the end of the cooldown, you know, like just then I was like, oh, I was just about to cast it and I didn't get to. But yeah, but if it was halved, then I would pretty much use it every battle, I think. The only thing that I hate about Hellebrand is that she's permanently in hag mode. Like she should get to go into hot Hellebrand mode. And then like when you, yeah, if they made her have at least two models, so she has like hot version and not hot version, that would be better. The only thing I dislike about the Blood Knight, if you take the trait that adds time per kill, you basically slow-mo the entire battle, and sometimes you want it off. Yeah. Thanks, Taha. Sorry, yes. Sorry, I left the manual up. No, we'll do one more. They want to spawn me another army. There we go.
You will die drowning in a pool of your own blood.
Yeah, so same as last time. Yeah, 105 seconds cooldown. Yeah. So if it was 50 seconds, then there'd be like about 50 seconds left on the clock. There'll be about 50 seconds left in the clock at when, you know, when the cooldown would otherwise be, when it gets to be reduced by 50%. Oh shit! Oh wow, that bombardment's doing crazy damage. I mean, it's doing, you know, quite good damage. Should use that more. Look at it, look at it. That's just all my companions just like miniguns of lasers. Love it. Oh yeah, what was the cooldown? I didn't see what the cooldown was on, but yeah, like basically it probably went for about 50 seconds. So it was like would have just been able to cast it again. I reckon we would have just been able to cast it before the end of the battle if I had had half cooldown. Oh yeah, I kind of want to do another one of another Eonia slaver run at some point, but I don't really know what to save up for. Like, yeah, like is there like anyone who's played a lot of Laurelorn elves? Like, what's the coolest thing to spend your influence on apart from just leveling up cityborn and just having a super elite units? If there's anything else that's actually really cool to spend it on? Yeah, if we just keep smashing these over and over again. Oh, look at that 851. We only have to do like 4 or 5 more battles of this, and then we'd be it would be leveled up. Crap, that's making me want to do another stream of this tomorrow. White Lions. Yeah, White Lions are okay, but White Lions are only tier 9 and their gear isn't that great. Whereas you can just level up cityborn troops and you get tier 9 fucking super archers with like better armor than the White Lions. So I don't even know why you would even give a shit about the White Lions. Like, I feel like the 250 charm thing is pretty brutal. Like, when you can just recruit, like, any random dickhead from a local village and level him up into a fucking tier 9 troop that's better than the White Lions, like, what's the point of the White Lions? I don't really get it. Yeah, White Lions slap? Yeah. I mean, I do love me some White Lions, don't get me wrong. We should do a roleplay one day as like Eonia Merc with Max Charm, just and it's all about getting the White Lions. Just White Lions only campaign. Now, is there any Laurelorn elf warrior companions? I don't know, I'm not sure. Yeah, Dark Elves are pretty sweet. Anyway, well, we've actually built up to quite a good numbers today. Ended up getting like 100 people watching, but yeah, I gotta go now anyway. So yeah, it is what it is. I'll see if anyone we know is streaming. I can check host over too. But yeah, I feel like I mean, I am enjoying this campaign, but I feel like we should play some Warhammer tomorrow. But I do want to play this again now too as well. I don't know, maybe we'll start a Warhammer campaign, play like 4 or 5 hours, and then I don't know, we'll see how we go. I'll probably start a new Warhammer campaign tomorrow, and then we'll see, I don't know, we'll see where it's up to. If it feels like I need to do more to, like, you know, make it a good first session, then I will, and whatever. We'll see how we go. No worries, guys. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you all. And yeah, I don't think I've got anything important to say, really. Yeah, all right. Thanks again to Wolfspaul for the gifted membership. You're a legend, Wolfspaul. I don't know if you're watching still, but all right, I gotta go. Catch you guys.